Drive south. Then, in 200 feet, turn left. Drive north. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Dagley Court.
Okay, before I start, let me say that we now join our regularly scheduled program already in progress.
Turn left, then turn left.
Okay.
Turn left onto State Route 44.
All right, welcome everybody. This is the Nebraska Dash here, the race for 195 to catch Purdue. Starting a little bit later than I wanted to because I've had orders. I had one Uber Eats order and two Doordash orders. My first, this is the second Doordash order I've had. The earlier order was $14, and that's going to add to the $14 of Doordash of here. And then I had the Uber, so I had $24 already ever since 11 o'clock. So we're doing 8 hours, and we're going to be going till 8 o'clock tonight. So we're basically going to be doing, well, actually 7. We're going to be doing 8 hours. So, all right, well, let's go ahead and we're heading over with this Wingstop order here. We're heading on over towards St. Paul. So that's where we're going with this. All right. Which way are they going to have me go? Scott D, welcome from Australia. Welcome.
The Interstate 74
Appreciate you joining. Thank you very much. I have several that visit from Australia. I really appreciate it. Yep. We're doing the Nebraska Dash today. Starting a little bit later than I wanted, but I had orders. So that's the reason why I couldn't start at the time I wanted to, because I had orders. I was going today from 11 to 7, doing that all at one time, because I'm here in Shelbyville with Doordash and Uber Eats. I've already done one Uber already. So, and that was $10 for that Uber. So, yeah, so we're just, we're getting started with this.
Take the Interstate 74 East, US 421.
But welcome in. Appreciate you all joining here. So let's get on the road to 195, Will, Nebraska. Up until 7 o'clock tonight, will they be able to catch Purdue at 195? Getting off to a pretty good start already, though. So we already got $24 within the first 45 minutes. So anything's possible. And I've got an order right here that's going to St. Paul. So we'll see. Uber's been really good to me lately. So we'll just see. Dashed a couple times last night and had a couple of good Uber orders back to back. So we'll see. Brandon Wood, to see, nice from Texas. Yeah, welcome from Texas. Appreciate you joining. This is Indiana right here. As you can see, the snow that we got here the other day, it was 5 inches of snow. It sort of melted a little bit, but yeah, you can see the aftermath of that. Hey, what's going on, Heather? Appreciate you joining. The race to 195 right here. Here it looks like mirroring. Yeah, the other day we had 6 inches of snow. 6 inches of snow here. That's the reason why I really haven't been out dashing, because it's been kind of slippery. And wasn't fun shoveling all that 6 inches of snow off my driveway and stuff. I mean, between that and my W2, it kind of wore me out a little bit. So that's the reason why I haven't been out. So when your log is shutting down Australia, oh really? Oh man. But yeah, Heather, it's yeah, you can see that 6 inches of snow fell that one night, and not only, I mean, even though I don't live too far from my W2, it was still fun getting home, because the snow just kept going and going, and they can only plow as fast as they could, and the roads were just terrible. So yeah. You got snow last Saturday, and then you got snow yesterday, but fast here in Colorado. Yeah, Colorado's one of those that gets a lot. Yeah. I feel like you only worked half the day with snowing all day. Yeah. Well, that's the one thing, though, with Indiana. I mean, you don't know what you get. I mean, it'll snow, and Yeah, you just don't know what you get. And, now that the sun is out, I mean, this is the first time the sun has been out in days. I mean, this is the first time it's been out, and it's melting some of the stuff. And it turned my back porch into an ice rink. So I had to go and get some salt and take care of that before I went out today. And I'm just looking to see. This is the first time I've been out dashing, ever since that major snow. So, I mean, it's not even the winter solstice yet, and if this is a taste of what this winter's going to be, I'm certainly not ready for it. But yeah, from what I've seen from some of these national weather forecasts, they say it might be one of those winters that's going to be memorable. I mean, we're not even at the solstice yet, and we've already had two major winter storms. I mean, this last one was worse than the first one, but even so, it was bad enough. And I know that, especially north of me, they've really got some issues going. You see, it's not supposed to snow the rest of the weekend. Yeah, we need a break from this. And I think, when it comes to the first part of next week, then it is going to snow again. But, man, that was pretty rough. I mean, even though it was 6 inches, 6 inches is not something we're used to at the end of November, early December. That's for certain. But yeah, I'll tell you what, though. I mean, and the thing is, when you're out shoveling, it doesn't matter what age you are. You got to really take it easy on doing it. You got to do just a little bit at a time, because you don't want to overwork yourself and put some strain, on some parts of you that don't need the strain. You just got to really take your time, especially at the age that I am. I definitely have to take my time. Just do a little bit and rest, and then do a little bit and rest. That's what I had to do. That's why I'm so worn out. It's because I had to do it that way. I mean, when you're getting close to 60 like I am, yeah, you got to really be careful. You got to really watch yourself. And that wasn't easy, I'm telling you. And that snow, it wasn't the light powdery stuff. That was some packed snow. And you lift some of that wetter snow, yeah, that puts a little bit more strain on your body if you don't take care of yourself. So, but I'd hate to even think about what this entire winter is going to be like if it's like this. The high is 40. Well, here it's only 28. It's not supposed to get above freezing today. It's supposed to stay right here, because tonight we're supposed to be like 14 above for the low, and in the single digits for the wind chill. So yeah, and that's what it's supposed to be here. But yeah, you can see, I mean, the snow is pretty on the ground, but to drive in it and to shovel it, no. That's why I don't really care for winter. And it's not even here yet. We're not even at the solstice yet. But at least they do keep the interstates clear. I mean, the interstates look really good. And, that's a good thing. I mean, usually 74 here, the one that I'm driving on, they usually wait on that one until last. I don't know why. They generally take care of 65 and 70 first before they tackle this one. I mean, this one here is on the road to Cincinnati, but the roads to Chicago and Louisville, Kentucky, and towards St. Louis, yeah, they take care of those first, and then they get this one. But it looks really nice. I mean, but it's so nice to see the sun finally. It's just been, I don't know when the last time the sun was out. It's just been so dreary and snowy and cloudy. It's just been bad.
Turn left onto North Michigan Avenue.
Okay, well, we're here near the St. Paul area.
Turn left on Michigan Avenue.
Now, if I were to keep on going, I'm not, but if I were to keep on going, I would be going towards Greensburg. So that's halfway this way. But it's still a St. Paul address.
Continue for 2 miles.
So I'm hoping when I come back, there might be an Uber that takes me back or something. I'll get a McDonald's here and then take it over there into St. Paul. I'm hoping that might be the case. But Uber's been really good to me lately. I mean, for me to get $10, it was $10 only going like 1.5 miles. So I think, I've been accepting more Ubers lately, and it's kind of helping my rate go up. So that's what I like. So I'm going left this time. And usually I go right when I go down here, but it's having me go left for whatever the reason. Oh boy, I tell you. Yep, it's the road to 195, and Nebraska, they're the Cornhuskers. That's why I got the cornfield up there. So I kind of made it the road to 195 through the cornfield. So that's kind of how that is. I mean, right now you don't see any corn because it's wintertime, but yeah. But it can still make you think of summer. Because at times that's all I want to think about is being back in the summer and not have to go through this. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I can deal with the autumn, with the autumn months, but I do not like the season that follows. And what you see out here in the front is the reason why I do not like the season that follows. I mean, snow is pretty, but I do not like driving in it, and I do not like driving in ice either. So that's the reason why, I do not like the winter season. Because especially when you have to take roads like this, it takes a while for them to get to these roads. And I feel sorry for those who have to drive on this road, because you straight up ahead, when you go to Greensburg, the main Honda plant is up there. And for those people that live around here and have to take this road to get to Honda, yeah, they. I wonder if there were late or if there were any call-offs over at Honda because of the snow that we had. I mean, who knows?
Turn left onto West 700 North, then 6769 West Company Road 700 North, St. Paul, Indiana 47272. USA will be on the left.
Okay.
6769 West Company Road 700 North, St. Paul, Indiana 47272. USA is on the left.
Okay, so it's not a Michigan Road address. It's that address. Okay. All right. Well, I'll be right back. And that's another thing too. When these people don't shovel their walkways or their driveways, it kind of makes it a little bit rough too. But anyway, all right. Okay. So they said they left it at the back, so they're leaving at the... Okay, they're saying that I don't know. They must have left it at the back door. Let me see, hold on. Says it right here. It has to be. It has to be. No, I'm in the right place. Now it's not letting me. Well, I'm sorry, but okay. The thing's shut off on me, so now I have to redo it. All right. That was the correct place. They just had it at a different door. That's what that was. Oh, I hate when that happens. Okay. Can't get it. Let's see. No, that was correct. It's just that they said, well, you're at the wrong place. Oh, I'm not. It says right there, and I have the picture of the number right there. So I don't know why it told me I was at the wrong place, because I know I wasn't. All right. Okay, so 24 plus 12, we got $36 within the first hour. $36 within the first hour. Now that's what I'm talking about. When you have two platforms instead of one, it makes a difference. Okay. All right, as soon as I get back up here, hopefully now's the time, Uber, you can give me an Uber order here. I'm right here. If you have a St. Paul order for me, go ahead and give it to me, because I'm right here. I can go to McDonald's, take it over to that person, whatever you want to do. I'm ready. I do a few of those $30 an hour, so, we could make it interesting. Welcome in, guys. Certainly appreciate it. Yeah, it's gotten off to a very interesting start already. All right, here, while I'm going on the way back, I'm going to go ahead and plug this one in. So, thumbs up for the Midwest. Thank you. Hey, same to you, Fran. Hey, welcome in. Is that, yeah, welcome in, Fran. Appreciate you joining. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, Fran, I got $36 already in the first hour. It started a little bit before 11 because I got my first order then. It was about maybe 5 minutes to 11 when I logged on because I was going to get ready to go live, and all of a sudden I got an order immediately, and then it was nonstop. So, get you some corn? Yeah, I figured that would strike your interest because you're a bucket of corn, and Nebraska is the is the corn huskers. So that's why I did that. So. Yep, the road to 195 through the cornfield, and starting out at $36 in the first hour. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because I just found out I got an extra $2.50 on the Uber, so instead of 10, I ended up getting 12. So, and I got 24 on Doordash, so that's 36. You want a Little Caesars today? Well, Jamie, we're a long way away from Little Caesars right now. Mabel, welcome in, Mabel. Yeah. Fran, have you ever went to Mabel's channel there? Have you ever seen her? Mabel, have you ever seen Fran's channel? If you guys haven't seen each other's channels, check each other out. Yeah. Yeah. Mabel's got a really good channel, Fran. I don't know if you've ever been to her channel or not. And same with you, Mabel. Fran's got an excellent channel too. If you haven't been to her, each other's channels, check each other out because you guys both have great. You both have great channels. Do I want to see? It's 12. Do I want to take the highway back? Yeah, it might not be a bad idea. I think it probably should. Yeah. I could get there back a lot faster. Yeah. Yeah, Jamie, we're way far away from a Little Caesars. I mean, I know that Greensburg down there does not have one. So, yeah, I just had to go to St. Paul to deliver that Wingstop there. Yeah, there was a little glitch in their system. They said, well, you're not at the right place. Yeah, I'm at the right place because I stood right there doing it, and it had the numbers of the address. And they always tell you, take a picture of the numbers of the address, which is exactly what I did. So in case there was a discrepancy, there were the numbers there, so they can't say, oh, you didn't deliver to the right place. Yeah, I did, because there's the numbers. Let's see, what 2 toppings would you pick if you could only pick 2? Sausage and mushrooms. Sausage and mushrooms. Yep. Fran sent thumbs up. All right, let's go ahead and get the music going, guys, while we're waiting to get back to town. So let's go. Here, let's do it. Here we go. Let's get back to town. Here we go. Go off all of a sudden. All right. There we go. Thank you very much there, friend. Appreciate it, as always. Okay. Oh, I got to turn Uber back on because, yeah, when I did that, yeah, I had to turn it back on because when I had to restart the phone, thanks to that glitch, yeah, I had to turn it back on. I didn't know, I forgot it wasn't on. Okay, well, it's back on now. Okay. But we are not doing that. It's $2 for 7 miles. And the answer to that is absolutely not. No thanks, Uber. Now they said it again and added 69 cents to it for everybody in a first come, first serve. There's nobody that's going to take that. No one's going to take a 7 mile over for that. Yeah, now they're giving it to me for 3 cents less. Right. Forget it, Uber. No one's going to take that. Now they added $3.40. Hey, Rosebud, welcome in. Boy, Uber is desperate to get that order out. First it was $2. Then it was first come, first served at $2.69. Then they tried to get it back to me for $2.66. And when I said no, then it went up to $3.40. And now it's disappeared because nobody wanted it. Because I'm not taking that order. There's no way. Yeah, Fran, I saw that $1.50 that you put on the other day. I was like, yeah, join the club. I remember the $1.50 I got during the second half of the Penn State dash. I just had to laugh. That was the reason why Uber got the technical foul, was because of that. They already screwed me over by sending me to the wrong address, which is, and then and then to do that on top of that, making an insult to injury, that's why they got the technical foul, the double technical foul on that. $1.50 is technically insane. Yep. Well, mine wasn't part of the stack. That was, that wasn't part of the stack. That was an actual offer, $1.50. That was the actual offer of just one order, $1.50 going 12 miles. I was like, since when is Uber offering $1.50 on a regular order? Since when? I mean, I knew that Charlie and Pedro had talked about some offers being less, but maybe some going under, and that was proof. Yeah. Man. But that $3.40 for 7 miles, that was pretty bad. No, I ain't doing that. No. There is nobody who wanted that. Nobody. I mean, you talk about them sending it just like that, back to back to back, because a lot of times they just wait and then, then offer it to people, periodically. But there, I mean, it's like they were desperate to get that order out, but nope. I'm not getting 50 cents a mile or less on Uber. That's not happening. I mean, if you're going to get me to do a 50 cents or less on mile, you're going to have to pay me at least over $20 an hour for me to do something like that. And even that, that's questionable. That's why I'm so glad that when we doing this contest that the all orders accepted, it's only DoorDash. So, but Uber, I could care less about my acceptance rate. I mean, I'm in the 30s right now in gold, but yeah. Yeah, you got to see. That's why it took a lot for me to accept every Uber Eats offer twice. Yeah, well, like I said, I mean, either platform, whether it's DoorDash or Uber, you're going to get those stupid offers. And especially if they're going to be desperate to get rid of some offers, they're going to go to all those measures. Try to get somebody to do 7 miles for $3.40 when it started at $2. I mean, I look at it this way. Another $2 offer. I'm sorry, Uber, you are not going to get me to do $2 offers. Not doing it. Those are your problem people. Goodness, man. Come on, Uber. I just look at it this way too. I mean, the people see what kind of roads, and they see all the snow and the ice that's on here because the sun's melting it and stuff. They see what it's like out here, and all they want to do is and they don't want to tip their driver when their driver is going through all kinds of stuff, with the traffic, and then some of the roads aren't even plowed very well, and they don't want to tip. Yeah, that's not good. They just sent it again. Nope. Sorry, Uber. Another $2. That's 3 consecutive $2 orders they sent me. 3 consecutive. Yeah. I'm going to tell you right now, if they send me another $2, I'm going to give the technical foul. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. They send me another one of those. Okay, we got a 7. What we got? Subway. All right, we can do that. Okay, which yeah, okay. Which Subway is it? Okay, it's over there. So, all right. Okay, it's at Walmart. So, okay, I'll take that. It's DoorDash anyway, so I have to take it.
Northeast on State Road 44.
Yeah.
Then, in 800 feet, turn left onto Progress Parkway. Drive southwest on State Road 44. Then turn left. Drive southeast.
All right.
Then turn left.
All right. Yeah, because then they want to talk. See, the reason why I'm going to give them a technical foul is because they're when every time you turn that down, it hurts your acceptance rate. I mean, that's 3 consecutive $2 offers, just like that, and then the 340. You see, then they sent 266 and 340.
Drive northeast on State Road 44. Then, in 700 feet, turn left onto Progress Parkway. Drive northeast on State Road 44. Then, in 700 feet, turn left onto Progress Parkway.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to screw up my acceptance rate on that, yeah, I mean, that's just crazy, Uber. You just can't do that, man. It's just, yeah. 3 consecutive. And I feel like if you can afford Christmas decorations and you see what the weather is like and all this, you can afford to tip your driver. Even if it's like $1, $1.50 or whatever, at least make some effort. Because, your drivers are out here, they're not out here for their health. They've got families, they got Christmas gifts and stuff to buy. They got, they're out here providing a service for you. And the least that you can do is give them some kind of a tip, something. I mean, something. I mean, it's really not fair to us for you to not give anything. I mean, I understand some people are pressed for money. I get that. But I just, it's like Pedro has said this before too. He said, if you can't afford to tip, then you shouldn't order. He did say that, and others have said that too. You look at the streets, we got snow out here. You see the time of season. The Dashers, they have lives too. They have things that they need to do. And you can at least give something. I mean, it's just weird. Yeah. Hey, Papa. Well, yeah. All right, Papa. Sub to friend. Good job. Papa, you got a great, that's fantastic, Papa. Good job. Yeah, Fran's got a fantastic channel. Are you going live? Let's see, when you going live again, Fran, then Papa can certainly check you out. All right. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and do it because I'm going to go ahead and do this, guys. I mean, I'm sorry, I have to. I got to do this. Because that's kind of ridiculous. All right, where are we at down here? I'll see if I can find it. Yep. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right, you're definitely getting a technical foul. Yep, you're definitely getting a technical foul. Definitely.
And a technical foul called. I think it's on Tim Duncan sitting on the bench. Somebody on the bench for the Spurs. Yep, it's Duncan, who is unhappy with the lack of a call or a call earlier.
Yep, sorry. Uber, you just got a technical. Yep. Yep, you just got a technical. So, all right. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, when you send me 4 consecutive $2 orders like that, yeah, I have to give you a technical. I just have to, because, yeah, that's just insane. 4 consecutive $2 offers from Uber, so it's confirmed, by further review of Dashing Goose that, yes, it is a technical foul. So, okay, they do have this. All right. Receipt. All right. So Uber better not mess up another time, mess up again, or they're going to be kicked out of the game, and then Nebraska is going to get some extra time because of that. So, okay, where are we going to? Where in the world is that street? I've never heard of that street here. I mean, I hear of that street in Franklin, but not here in Shelbyville. Well, we'll find out. That's the first time I've ever delivered there. How's it going, Roy? Appreciate you joining, man. Yep. Yeah, I liked what you put out there, but like I said, the Christmas Eve last year, and you did it live on my broadcast, you did hit your 1K on that day. So, okay, let's see what it tells me here.
Drive north. Drive southeast on Range Road. Then, in 500 feet, turn right. Drive southwest on Progress Parkway. Then, in 800 feet, turn left onto State Road 44.
Okay. I wonder if it's going towards the Rushville area. It kind of sounds like it might.
Turn left onto State Road 44.
Sounds like it might be. Oh my goodness. Hey, is that Luke there? Yeah. All right. Yeah, so we're doing stuff like Lukeless Lives and things like that. Yeah. You guys are having fun. I mean, especially now's the time to have fun, especially with all this stress and stuff coming from the weather and some other things. So I'll tell you what, I mean, it's just crazy. Like I said, you've got this type of weather and the solstice isn't even here yet. I mean, right now it's 28 degrees. The average low for this time of year is 30 degrees. We're even lower than the average low temperature. I mean, 20 in the 20s is almost unheard of for, this time.
In a half mile, take the Interstate 74 west ramp.
West? Yeah, okay. I've never heard of that street. Oh, I wonder if it's in that new complex. I'll bet it's in that new complex. But now they got that road sort of fixed up a little bit, that they may be having me go do that. Okay. Yeah, Luke, welcome in. I said, yeah, 5 is insane, Luke. Just wanted to force Luke to watch an entire live stream after the fact. I said 28 is better than 5. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So it's 5 degrees there. Well, it's going to be single digits here in Indiana for for low, for the wind chill. It's supposed to get down to like 14 tonight. Something like that. But yeah, 5 degrees, that's terrible.
West, US 421 north ramp toward Indianapolis.
Yeah, that's terrible. I mean, that really is, for us to have this cold and snow before the solstice gets here. I mean, I can understand it has snowed in November before, I get that, but nothing like this. Nothing like this. And the cold also being that cold before the solstice. Yeah. And see, and today is the 4th, so we've got 16 more days before the solstice. Yeah. -11? Ooh. Down there in Phoenix, you don't get that cold. I don't think, yeah. I mean, they do get cold. Can't even imagine. I said, one time, see, it was January 29th, 1994, when the actual temperature in Indianapolis was negative 24. Negative 24 with a negative 71 wind chill factor. That was January 29, 1994. Coldest temperature ever in Indianapolis. Negative 24 with a negative 71 wind chill factor. Down to about 30 degrees. Well, there feels like a heat wave compared to here when it's that cold. I guarantee you. Jeez. I mean, I can imagine in the desert, though, you do sometimes get those chilly temperatures. But, yeah, but 30 degrees, man. I mean, they, when I saw coats, we don't have winter coats here. Well, yeah, because you're always, it's not there. I saw the National Weather Channel, they were finding out where the track of the last snow was coming. And they said there was going to be a little snow in the Arizona area in the higher elevations. Yeah. So we had zip-up hoodies and we actually put shoes on. I said, well, yeah. I mean, they said this is going to be a very unusual winter, and it's certainly looking like it.
Take exit 113 onto State Route 9 north toward Elbyville, Greenfield.
Certainly looking like it right now. The way it snows in Arizona, just not in Phoenix. Yeah, but he said the higher elevations is where they were going to get the real snow.
Take exit 113.
Okay.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto North Riley Highway.
Okay. All right. So you're going to make up for it now, huh, Duber? Okay, which way am I supposed to go here? Okay. Yeah, I'm supposed to go to North on Highway. Yep. All right, so we're going to do a dirty stat. Okay, so Uber, I think, they got the technical. So I think, now they're wanting to do the makeup thing. So we're sorry, you gave us a technical. I said, so all right, we'll give you dirty stats. So I got to get on the highway to go up to this pizza place up here. So somebody's going to win something tonight. All right. Yeah, I think that technical opened their eyes a little bit. Where your sister lives. Oh, okay. Yeah, Flagstaff. Yeah, okay.
Left onto Trotter's Chase, then turn right.
All right.
Turn right onto Derby Drive, then turn right.
All right.
Turn right onto Bridle Way. Then you will arrive at 2487
All
Bridle
right,
Way,
yes.
Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA.
Okay, well, that was perfect. Now, just yeah, Uber just said, well, you didn't have to give us a technical. Well, yes, I did.
2487 Bridle Way, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA.
Right here. Nice little yellow-looking house too. I kind of like the way those bricks look. Gives it a unique look. All right, I'll be right back. Man, there's some nice looking houses in here. I know these people got to be spending a lot and sell. All right, so that's $31 I've made on Doordash. All right. You got to do a few things before the homeschool starts for the little man. Okay, you have a good one. Thank you, Fran, for stopping in. Just remind everybody tonight that there will be a drawing because Uber decided to make up for that technical foul and give $25 to somebody. So
then turn right on North Riley Highway.
Yeah, I think sometimes technicals will open up your eyes a little bit. I guess that's what happened here.
Turn right on North Riley Highway.
Yeah, 4 consecutive offers of $2. I mean, I'm sorry, I just had to do that. They just did that to try to take away from my acceptance rate to get me out of the 30s. That's what that is, and that's why they got a technical for it. So that's just wrong.
In a quarter mile,
We're not out here
onto
for our health.
I-74
We're out
west
here to
using the
make
right
money.
lane.
I mean, everybody says, well, you're complaining too much. I said, it's not so much about complaining. It's the fact that, this is the time of year, people are wanting to do things to get, with their families. And, we're out here driving in, type of weather stuff.
Keep right
I just
onto
feel like,
I-74 west.
you could at least tip something. Something. Especially if you live in houses like that where the mortgage is expensive, or if you have one, or you could afford to pay it off. Yeah. But homeschool, I like the sound of that. Yeah, we're going to this little pizza place up here in Fairland, and it's going back towards Shelbyville, but I mean, it's okay. I mean, at least, it's on the way. It's $13. That's a good offer. So, and I can put Doordash in pause, no big deal. I mean, Uber has been a big help, even though they've been a pest today.
In 2 miles, take right exit 109 toward Fairland Road.
Hey, Jeffrey, welcome up. Let's see, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, we're on our way to Fairland to pick up a pizza order for a customer that's going back towards Shelbyville. So, $13. Yeah, I'll definitely take that. It's part of a dirty stack. So those that are members are going to be in a drawing tonight. Those who have already been picked, they're not in the drawing, but those who have not been picked, they'll be in the drawing tonight. So, yeah, we will have one. So, all right. You can go for pizza right now. I said, I've this pizza place up here in Fairland, I've never been in there. I mean, I think it kind of is. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's owned by those who own Luca Pizza. Yeah, those who own Luca Pizza, I think they're affiliated with this because it's kind of like the same pizza. It's New York style pizza, which Luca is. So I think it might be that.
Take right exit 109 toward Fairland Road, then turn left on West 400 North.
All right. Yeah, this is past the Dollar General.
Turn left on West 400 North.
I don't know. I can't really see it all that well, but maybe wondering if they're still, if I can tell if they're still protesting over there at the casino. I'm just looking to see if they still. Yeah, I think they still are. I don't think they've reached a contract yet with those guys at the blackjack table. I think I still see them protesting out there. Man, that's been going on for a while now. Guess they won't give him a new contract or something. How long has that been? Gosh, close to a month, I think. I know it's been at least 3 weeks. Because I remember passing through there, if I remember correctly. I think I passed through there during the Oregon Dash. That was almost 3 weeks ago. All right. Let me see how this bridge up here is. Because that's the part that really gets slippery, is around the bridges and overpasses. That's where you really got to be careful. Don't look too bad. Looks pretty good, actually. Looks pretty good. I say when you're driving, it's the bridges and overpasses that you got to be careful with first, as they get more slippery than the regular roads do. So that one looked all right. Okay, now I got to start slowing down because they want you to go 40 up here and then go down to 30. Yep, reduce speed to 30 ahead. So I'm down to 35 right now. This don't look too bad here with the bridge either. Not too bad. Yeah, you just gotta watch it up here. I've seen them drive up through here going almost 50. Okay. All right. See, I delivered to those people last time I was here. Last time I delivered here, I delivered a $20, I think it was Wingstop order that they had there last time I was here. I think it was a $20 Wingstop offer I had. They came up here. And I think that was an Uber, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was.
In a quarter mile.
I think it was during the Wisconsin Dash when I had that. All right, there's the Dollar General. I'm surprised they didn't give me an add-on with that. The pizza place is right up here. I just hope they got it cleared out.
Pick up on the right.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you see that? Summertime scoops. Yeah, that's yeah, that's ice cream, but we're nowhere near that season anymore. All right. Hope they tip me nicely. Well, like I said, it is Uber. It is a $13 offer. Sometimes they tip. I've gotten more tips than what's been asked. So, all right, let me see. I'll be right back. This parking lot's a little slippery. I think it would be even more slippery if it wasn't underneath. Hey, who's that? Vanessa? Yeah, she's got she's got the tot one. All right. The stream brought to you by Fence. Actually, Tornado, it's Summertime Scoops. Yeah, Summertime Scoops. Let me move that over a little bit. Yeah, that's what it's brought to you by. Welcome in, Tornado. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Summertime Scoops. Okay. All right, so we got it and verify it. Yeah, you got that. And the sauce they told me was inside the bag. Okay.
Head to your drop-off at 131 3rd Street.
Okay, got a little bit of a trip going back. That's all right. No big deal. Okay. Yeah, this parking lot here was a little slippery to walk on. I think it would be worse if it wasn't if the gravel wasn't underneath it. All right. Okay, nobody coming for a while. Okay. Yeah, it's called the Cutting Edge Pizzeria. Yeah, it's it's New York style pizza. It's I think the ones who make Luca Pizza, I think they're the ones that are the ones that own that. So, and Luca Pizza's always been good. At least I always thought so. I mean, I love, Chicago pizza, but sometimes I said, especially with Luca, I mean, sometimes I think the New York style pizza is a little bit better. Because I like the really big slices they do. Because before they got in the malls that are now starting to close in Indiana, they closed the Washington Square Mall. Now they're getting ready to close the Circle Center Mall because they're just not getting business. And and they had those gigantic big slice pizzas in there, and Luca was one of them. It was Luca, Sbarro, some of those that would have those great big slices. And back at the time when I was in there at the mall, I mean, they were sort of reasonable. Today, not quite so much. One big slice of pizza is now $5. When you can go somewhere and get a small pizza for a small 7-inch pizza for about that price. So, yeah. And I don't know how much this was. This guy got a 16-inch and some wings, and because I know at Bellacino's over there in Shelbyville, a 16-inch pizza, I mean, depending on what it is $30. I think just a plain cheese pizza, 16-inch, I believe a plain cheese pizza, or maybe just one topping, is $25 for a 16-inch. I mean, I didn't see the menu here, so I have no idea how much it is here. But, I mean, he's got a pretty good-sized pizza. Mall, English is weird. Yeah. But, yeah, Washington Square Mall in Indianapolis, that got shut down. Guess it's going to get torn down now. And Circle Center Mall is about next, because there's a lot of stores that abandoned that, just not doing the business. And so now what is that going to do? It's going to tell everybody to come down to the Edinburgh Mall. Even for an outdoor mall, Edinburgh does the business. And with those malls closing, that's where everybody's going to go. I mean, Edinburgh Mall, just, that's part of the reason why I left there, was because, especially around this time of year, I'm going to my W-2 from there. It was so busy with people getting, going over there towards that mall. And, yeah, I'm kind of glad to be away from that.
Keep right towards Cincinnati.
Oh, America? That's Minnesota. That's Yvonne's, it's Yvonne's Mall. Yeah, Mall of America. Yeah, that's Minneapolis.
Keep right towards Cincinnati.
Yeah, that mall's right there by the airport. Why are you pulling over? You just waiting for us to go? Oh well. Okay. Oh, because of trucks. Okay, I get it. All right. Okay, I don't know which exit they're going to have me. They're going to have me get off of this one. Okay. But then I got to go through the maze. But they're almost done with that, so it looks better than it did. All right. At least the interstates look good.
In 2 miles,
They
take
definitely
right
take
exit
care of this.
113
You
onto
know that
Indiana
blueberry
9.
rice is a thing? I did not. No. I did not know that. with blueberries and white rice. I said, yeah. Well, I mean, it sounds weird, but it might be okay. Sounds weird, but it might be okay. I do like blueberry cobbler. You know, that's one of my things I like. Yeah, blueberry and blackberry cobbler are my two favorite cobblers. I mean, peach is okay. Yeah, apple's all right, but yeah. Real fresh green beans dipped in honey too. Nah, I don't know about that. You talk about green beans. I like the green bean casserole, and during the Thanksgiving season. Now that's good. I don't know about that. Not to say that it might not be good, but I don't know about that. I mean, I don't think I would want to try something like that. Not green beans.
Right exit 113 onto Indiana 9 using the right lane.
But you make a really good green bean casserole? Yeah, I do like that. Like fresh long green beans, not in a can. It's string beans, yeah. Yeah, I do like those too. I like string beans, yes.
Take right exit 113 onto Indiana 9, then keep right. Keep right toward Shelbyville.
Let's see, it's almost 1. Yeah, I do not like this exit right here because you got to yield and wait for everybody, especially if you got to wait for long trucks like that. All right. Okay. Okay, now you'll see up here that this is better than it was. At least the plant right here, they got the original exit or entrance to the to that plant finally open, to where they don't have to drive all the way around to get to their parking lot. They can just turn down that one road and go straight to the parking lot, so they can save 2 to 3 minutes. I mean, they're almost done with this. But truthfully, it's too cold for them to be out here working. I mean, we're still not even at 30 degrees yet. It's still 28 degrees here. I guess it's so cold that thing's not even working. I mean, it would say, I was going like 29. At least it would have said something, but apparently not. Okay, yeah, I guess they are working out here. Hope you guys get this done before the real cold stuff comes, because January is just around the corner, and that's the coldest month of the year. I hope you guys get it done before then. I mean, I know you got your work cut out for you because you've been doing this forever, but you're not going to want to be out here in January. I know that. It will be dark in 3 hours. Well, you are. It'll be dark in 5 hours here. Yeah, it gets dark around 5 o'clock here in Indiana. Because up until the solstice, we lose 2 minutes of sunlight a day. Then after the solstice, you gain 2 minutes of sunlight a day. The good news about this is finally that exit is open. So if I have to go down to down that road there, I can. That'll be a big time saver, especially if I have to deliver to one of those businesses down there. That'll be a huge time saver. I mean, huge. Yeah, this I don't like is when it, when it melts, and then after it gets to 14 degrees tonight, it'll be nothing but black ice. Ooh. 28 is moving south weather. I said, Luke, who was in here earlier, he said it got to minus 11 where he was today. Minus 11. And 5 degrees above zero where he is now. I mean, this type of weather near the beginning of December is nearly unheard of. I mean, you can hear this stuff after the solstice, but not now. I mean, our average low temperature for now is 30 degrees. It is 28 degrees. You see, we're not even at the high, not even at the high temperature is not even the, normal low temperature for this time of year. That tells you how cold it is. And even with the sun out, it's still not doing a whole lot. I mean, it is 28 degrees still. Boy, that don't sound too bad. White chicken chili and vegetable. Yeah, that don't sound too bad. And chicken chili, that don't sound too bad either. At least when it's cold, those stuff like that sounds good. Nice bowl of chili, or some homemade soup when it gets this cold. Yeah, that don't sound too bad. Wow. Hey, Derek, welcome in. Yeah, they were serving chicken chili. That does not sound bad at all. That sounds really good. And especially with Nebraska being the one today, I said, one thing you could hear of is chili con carne.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Jefferson Avenue.
Yeah. Because today it's all about the corn. Yeah. With Nebraska being the corn huskers. Well, I think I'm supposed to go this way. Yeah. I don't know why it's having me go that way. I'm supposed to go this way. I think I'm supposed to go down to Miller Street.
Turn left on Elm Street.
No, so let me go down to Elm. I thought I had to go down to Miller, but oh well. Elm will work too. All right. And somebody put their dishwasher out. I guess their dishwasher don't work anymore, and it's sitting right out there in the curb.
Just ahead, turn left on 3rd Street.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm going real slow because I know how. Yeah, take your time, man. I'll let you in. It's too slippery in here to be taking chances. All right, it sounds real good. Hey, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Oop. Yeah. Oh.
Turn left on 3rd Street, then drop off on the right.
Okay. Oh, it's better. I got it on the right. That's good. Okay. Yeah, there's no sign that says I can't, so, all right. Well, I can't park over there, but I can.
Drop off on the right.
Okay, what is it? Yep, right over there. Just park right here. Okay. And I'm behind the sign, so there's no problem there. All right, I'll be right back. It was a little tricky getting up his stairs. His stairs are a little snow covered. Joey, yeah, we're in Shelbyville today, Joey. I'm doing something a little bit different today because of how the weather's been. I'm sure, as you can see. Yeah, I'm doing it a little differently. I started at 11, and I'm going from 11 till 7:30. Just going to take a 30-minute break. Probably about 2:30, I'm going to take a 30-minute break. I'm going to throw some salt on my back porch, and then I'm going to start again. So, and then go from 3 to 7. So, still cold here. Oh yeah. Oh man, it is cold here. We're not even 30 degrees. That tells you how cold it is. So that would be $25 on Uber, and I got $31 on Doordash right now. So that's so that's $56 since 11. Yep, $56 since 11. That's how busy I've been. Uber has definitely made the difference today, even though they sent me 4 consecutive $2 orders and then a $2.66 to try to take my acceptance rate down. So I had to give them a technical file for that, because I can't, I'm trying to reestablish my acceptance rate to try to at least, go up another tier on, to go up to the platinum level on Uber. And when they do that, that just hurts your acceptance rate. And it's not like I really care that my acceptance rate that much, but I know that the higher the tier you go, the better offers you get. And because they did that, they knocked me down quite a bit, and that's why I had to give, that's why I had to give them a technical, was because, that's just not right. You just don't throw 4 consecutive $2 orders that they know no Uber driver is going to take, especially for the amount of miles it was going. I mean, no Uber driver is going to take $2 for 7 miles, 8 miles, 10 miles, whatever. No Uber driver is going to do that. No DoorDash driver is going to, no, in their right mind is going to do that, unless they're desperate. I mean, if they feel like, well, I'm not getting any orders, I might as well take it too. I said, well, even though I'm doing all orders accepted, I'm kind of in that boat, just for that, to try to keep my acceptance rate in DoorDash up higher too. But especially this time of year with the weather that it is and Christmas time coming up, how many people really want to take those low ball offers? Not too many. Dashers and drivers, they have lives too. They got Christmas gifts, they've got things that they've got to do. And, they kind of, rely on their customers to give them, to help them out with tips and, and orders. They're kind of, relying on that. And I know there'll be, there's a couple of those that come on here as they dashing through the snow. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Well, it's that time of year, and, they are playing Christmas music right now, so it fits. It's exactly right, Dashing. Exactly right. Oh, we got a DoorDash. What do we got here? Papa John's. Okay. 6 for $3. Okay, that's not bad. We'll take that. That's $2 a mile. All right, we'll do that.
Then turn left onto Amos Road.
I mean, I didn't have a choice anyway, but that's a very good offer. $2 a mile. That I'll do.
Continue for a half mile.
Yeah, dashing through the snow and ice. Even though I kind of want to think about the summertime with the cornfield there. Yeah, the road 95 through the cornfield. You want to put the cornfield there to make you think about, summer and not all this snow stuff. It's too early for this. I mean, yes, it's December, but, this started in November. It's still too early. We're not at the solstice yet.
Turn left onto State Road 44.
I expect this after the solstice, not before. It is bad enough it gets dark so early. And that's another thing too, with it being dark early, and then you're dealing with this, sometimes, especially if it is snowing out, it's not easy to see. Children of the corn, yeah. Well, Nebraska is Cornhusker, so. But I mean, I'm getting some steady orders today. I mean, as surprising as that is, especially at the time I started. I started during lunch instead of breakfast. It's just A, been too cold, and B, it's just, it's been, it did a little bit of snow last night. JFA, all right, thank you. Sent 100, I appreciate that, yeah. All right, I know I'm going to Papa John's. All right, we'll do a little thank you for that. Thank you. I know I'm going to Papa John's. I know how to get there, so here we go. Thank you for that. That's for you, for the 100. All right, thank you. Any advice for me? You've been thinking about dashing? Well, I'll tell you what, this is a good time to do it. They are accepting applications for DoorDash and for Uber. I would suggest signing up for both of them. But the one thing about it is you are in control as to what it is you want to take. You're in control of what it is that you want to take as far as that's concerned. You want to take the offers that you know are going to make sense. Like $6 for 3 miles, that makes sense because that you're getting $2 a mile. Okay. Now, if you were offered $6 for 12 miles, that's 50 cents a mile. That is definitely not something you would want to take. You always want to go positive. You want the number of dollars more than the number of miles. That's how you do it. Don't accept anything, that's upside down. All right, let me go pick this up. I'll be right back. Okay. Uber's started it again. They just giving me another $2 offer. You better not make it consecutive again, because if you do, I'm going to have to, oh yeah, I better, I don't have a receipt, but I can. Okay. It's only one thing. I mean, okay. Come on, Uber. Stop doing that mess. I mean, somebody's going to win $25, but don't be doing that again. I'm not taking $2 offers. I'm not doing it. If you do it consecutively again, you will be out of the game today. Holy moly, where have you been? Three-wheeler? Yes, oh, we got Vicky. All right, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I was in there in Papa John's waiting for that order. Yep. Waiting for that Papa John's pizza to come out so I can take it to a customer up here. Yep. $6 for 3 miles. Not bad at all. It's $2 a mile. We'll do that. Three-wheeler lover, 1983. Yeah. Gosh, 1983. I was in the 10th grade. Yep. Yeah, I was in the 10th grade, 1983, or sophomore. Abby, okay. Welcome, Abby. Appreciate it. This is Indiana. This is Shelbyville, Indiana, is where we're at right now. Yeah, I got a Papa John's order in the back that I'm going to be taking to a customer up here in a nice little neighborhood. So, yeah, it's ever since 11 o'clock. It's been pretty good. This is going to be up there. Who we got here? I said, oh, Masa, all right, kicking the karmic in your direction. All right, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I know how to get to Blue Bonnet, so I'm going to go ahead and give you a thank you for that. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. That really helps. It's making up for all those dumb offers that Uber's been giving me today. I really appreciate that. You have no idea what that means. I really appreciate it. All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right. All right, now, let's see. We're going to let it hit the direct. I know how to get there, but I'm just going to do it anyway.
Turn right onto East Michigan Road.
Yeah. Ready to say so? Oh, yeah. Gabby, yeah. Ever since my former back in 2000, see, it's been hard for me to trust people ever since my former back in 2000 and
turn right onto East Michigan Road.
Yeah, back in 2003. It's been very hard for me to trust people. It really has, especially when I went through with that. It was like, yeah, and I explained it all the time. Fact is, my former, she gave me up. She thought the grass was greener on the other side, and I just come to find out certain things. When somebody was talking about karma, let me tell you how karma got involved with that. Not good. Okay. So she gives me up. Okay, and I never believed in divorce. Okay, I never believed in it. But anyway, so what does she do? She comes to my place of business back then with the guy she cheated on me with, and says to me in front of my supervisor that I had until the end of the year, to be divorced from her, or they would threaten violence. And it said that right in front of my supervisor, and my supervisor, okay, that's two.
Turn right onto Progress Parkway.
Yep, that's two, Uber. One more, you're out of the game. You do that again, you're out of the game.
for 1.5 miles.
You'll be out of the game the rest of the night. I hate to do that to you too, but you will be out of the game. Anyway, as I was saying, so she does that. She threatens, they threaten violence right there in front of my supervisor. And so I go ahead and do it. Let her have her fun. I said, if this is what you want, then fine. I'll let you do it. You guys do what you got to do. Okay. 4 years later, guess where I see her? Panhandling on the street. Panhandling on the street in a corner. And I go up there and I look at her, and she's looking at me and say, what are you doing here? I say, what are you doing here? I said, you see, this is what it's come down to? You're out here panhandling on the street? Really? And she goes, well, I just got out of the hospital and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, you're getting the public to feel sorry for you because of a decision you made 4 years ago. Yeah. Yep. Would I trust again? Well, I mean, it all depends. But I mean, it's like there's too many women that are doing this today because they're taught this. Okay? They're taught this. Okay? The soap operas that are watched, the books that are written, and the music that's played today teaches women to do that. They do. And that's why it's so hard to touch. I mean, and it's encouraged. Okay? See, the women today are taught that you're only supposed to marry a man for money and get rid of him. Even if you go out on him, you'll get all the money anyway. So, I mean, it doesn't matter, whether you cheat or not, you will still get everything he has.
Turn right onto Blue Bonnet Place.
That's what's taught. That's the laws that are today. That, that women can get away with anything. That's what's taught. And I see it all the time. That all these soap operas, this music, and the shows and things that and the novels you read, that's what's taught. It's taught that only a man is only good for his money. That's it. That's what's taught. And if you have any kind of love in you for a man, if you really respect a man that much, then more power to you, because you're going against what everybody's teaching you. Right here. Okay, I cannot park on that side, so okay, let's see. Okay, it's back the other way. All right. Okay, yeah, it's back the other way. All right, so I have to go back this way. All right. At least I can park on the correct side of the road, though, and not facing the street. Okay. But yeah, that's what's taught. And I'm not saying that everybody does it or anything. There are good women out there. It's just who's teaching them. That's all I can do. Who is teaching these women? Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta deliver this pizza. All right. Well, while I'm waiting for an order, let me finish the story about the karma part of this. Okay? Because here's how the karma part of it came in to play. When she's, when she said that, I said, you're getting the people to feel sorry for you because of a decision that you made. And then she said she was living in a slum neighborhood still with this guy. I mean, how many guys? Okay. Hang on, guys, before I do this. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. That was a match. Okay, that was a match. No one's going to take it. But if they offer it to me again, that's it. Yeah, that was a match. That was for everybody. Nope, there is nobody that is going to take that $2 offer. Nobody is. No one's going to take it. So you need to just quit sending it, Uber. Anyway, the karma part of that was this. Like I said, I saw her standing out there in the street, and I said, because you've done this, I said, even if there was any slight chance of you and I getting back together, there's not going to be that now. Because when you've done this and you've got people to feel sorry for you because of a decision you made, and coming to my place of employment and threatening me like you did, you lost my respect right there. Even if you had a change of heart and said that you wanted to try things again, I said, there is no way in the world I would do it with you again, because I don't know, first of all, I don't think I could ever trust you again. And second, you already lost my respect by getting the people to feel sorry for you because of the decision that you made. You lose my respect, you lose everything else. There is no way that I would ever take you back again, ever, because you did that. And so later on, I come to find out, that she spent some time in jail. Yeah, I found that out. And now she's no longer with this guy. So who knows where she is right now? And it don't matter to me. She made her bed and I let her lie in it. So there is no way I would ever take her back again because of that. You get the public to feel sorry for you because of a decision that you made, hurting the guy in the process, coming to his place of employment and threatening violence if you didn't get a divorce. No, you lost my respect. You lost my respect right there. If you lose my respect, you lose everything else. And for you to ever get that again, say, I will forgive you, okay? All right, guys. All right, when I get up here, there's something I gotta play. Because that's it. Yep, that's it. Uber, nobody is going to take that order. Nobody. It's like... Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's like the 2015 Marty McFly would say this. He'd say, "No one's gonna take that Uber offer. No one's gonna take that $2 offer, Uber. Nobody." So, talking to somebody who used to work at the jail in here in my town, just down to the degrees that it's stupid they won't let me have a kid in the curbside end. Yeah. It's not even for the holidays. And I said, well, and but I mean, like I said, I said, and things must have happened and everything, but I mean, and I forgot to tell you the other part too. Yeah, this will really get you guys thinking about it. She had a 12-year-old child at the time that we got to, that the divorce was going on and everything. She had that child, and guess what? This man that she cheated on me with, guess what she had to do? She gave her son up for him. She put her son in a foster home because of this man. She put her son in a foster home because of this man. Yeah. So she lost her husband. She lost her son. And she lost all other kinds of things and spent time in jail, all because she thought the grass was greener on the other side, and she thought maybe this guy was the greatest thing in bed that ever happened. Well, sometimes the greatest thing in bed that ever happened could be the worst thing that ever happened to you. And apparently that's the way it looks here. Ooh, what we got here? All right, we got here. $7 for Arby's. We'll take that. All right.
Drive north.
I know how to get there, but guys, I got to play this because, yep. So Nebraska's going to have some extra time, probably going to take another time because of what I'm about to play here. So you just have to give me a second. So hold on here. Just give me a second. But yeah, I mean, see, it's happened now several times. So yeah, this is crazy. Oh man, I just cannot believe this. So you have to give me a second. I know how to get to Arby's. So yeah, hey, Cohen, welcome in. Okay. Listen to this.
Joey Crawford saying Roberto moving. And Popovich doesn't like that one either. And another technical foul. And this is when Duncan's out of the game. He's thrown Duncan out of the game.
He's thrown Uber out of the game.
Crawford now walking over. That's the second technical, which is an automatic ejection. As we've been showing.
Yep. Uber has been eliminated from the Nebraska Dash because of that. So there will be a ruling on that. And Nebraska's going to get some extra time on account of Uber being kicked out of the match. So we'll have a discussion on that. And yeah, Uber has been kicked out of the match today. He's been kicked out of this dash, which means they will not be allowed to come on the dash tonight. So, yep. That is a major hit on my acceptance rate. All those twos, that's it. They are done for the day. Yep. They've given 10 times, more than 10 times, they've given me $2 offers with no tip, because no one else is going to take it. So they're done for the day. I gave them one technical earlier. They did it again consecutive times. That's it. They're out of the game. Uber is now going to serve a 1-day penalty. Yep. Man, I hate that because, they've been so good to me lately with Uber, and we had one dirty stack. I mean, the dirty stack is still going to count, but yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah, naughty Uber. Yep, that's exactly what it is. They were kicked out of. Oh, you want to see Abby? You want me to see? Okay, here. There you go, Abby. There you go. All right. I gotta get back to the road here. All righty. Righteous, but the sinners. Well, exactly, and like I said, and for my former too. I mean, I said, like I said, I have forgiven her, and I will always forgive her for what she did. Okay, I will always forgive her. It was just a very poor decision that she made that hurt a lot of people. And I don't know exactly what happened to her son. I have no idea. I don't know where he is today, how he's doing today. I don't know how upset he might have been because of the decision his mother made. I mean, you give up your own flesh and blood for a man who who encouraged you to be out in the street panhandling and then end up spending some time in jail. I mean, are you kidding me right now? And getting the public to feel sorry for you because of a decision you made to hurt people in the process, all because you thought the grass was greener on the other side. It just goes to show, guys, that that the grass is not always greener on the other side. And like I said, it's all about the karma and everything like that. Everybody says that, but it's also like this: what you get back is what you send out. And it's like this too. We reap what we sow, more than we sow, and later than we sow. She sowed devastation in the lives of people. What did she sow? Devastation in her own life, living in a slum neighborhood, losing her son, losing her husband, which she could have given some more time for things. Yeah, we were going through some struggles, but it doesn't mean that you just flat out give up. You just don't do that. Now you lose all this other stuff and you end up being panhandling on the street, getting people to feel sorry for you, especially when you had 3 talents you could have done to help get you some money. You just did that because, you just wanted everybody to feel sorry for you. No one should feel sorry for somebody who made a very idiotic decision at that point, having to give up your son, because you thought the grass was greener on the other side. And yeah, I mean, it's just, and how many men do you think would go through something like that? How many men do you think would trust again? Not too many. All right, let me go pick this up. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, I can't verify items, so. Now, I'm not talking bad about, women or anything like that all that time. I'm just saying that I would have a hard time trusting, because I see all the time and see the stories, about how men can be used, all because of what's read, what's taught, what's on the show. It's just like Maury, Jerry Springer, all those types of shows. You're teaching women that men are only good for one thing. And it's unfortunate. But there's very good women out here. There are. Okay. But they're very hard to find. That's all I'm saying. They're very hard to find. Extremely hard to find. And I'm sure some women are saying, well, the men, there's men too. I said, the good men are also hard to find. Sometimes they are, yes. It's just there needs to be some better teaching when it comes to relationships. That this stuff about, that everything is all about money and not about love anymore, that needs to be untaught. Because love conquers all. Not all the money in the world is going to make you a better person. Love will make you a better person. Because when you express love, you're going to get it back. Because what you get back is what you send out. If you express love, you're going to get it back. But if you express greed and that somebody's only this because of this, when you express that kind of thing, then you're going to get that back, which is exactly what my former got. And you don't want that, because it's like I said, what you get back is what you send out. We reap what we sow, more than we sow, and later than we sow. And when you sow love, that's what you're going to get in return. But when you sow like what my former did to me and her son, you're going to get that back too. And you're going to get it in ways to which, either way, you're going to get it back when you least expect it, and better or worse, depending on what it is, than what it was when you dished out. Because everything we say and do is being recorded, folks. I say this all the time because it is. Everything we say and do is being recorded from day one. Day one. You may be thinking that you're getting away with something, like you do something secretly. I said, oh, nobody's going to know. Well, yeah, somebody's going to know. Somebody's going to know. And if you really think about it, there is someone that's going to know, because there's always somebody watching you. You may not think that's the case, but it is the case. Somebody's always watching. And notes are being taken, and then it's reported, and then something is happening in the background, whether it's good or bad. Because the seed that you sow, whether it's good or bad, it's going to reap something. If it's a good seed, you're going to get great seed, and going to get great benefit in return. But if it's corrupt seed, you're going to get corruption harvest in return. I guarantee you guys, I can prove this. I don't know how many times I say I can prove this. It is a proven fact that it does happen. Yeah. See, have you ever been on a cruise? No, I have not. No, I haven't. Well, I deliver everything. I don't just deliver. I deliver everything. I deliver pizza, groceries. I haven't had a shop and delivery yet. Not to say that I won't get one, because I probably will now. But because at this time of day, you're going to get mostly shop and delivers, because after lunch is over, it's too late for lunch and too early for dinner. So at that point, then you end up getting you'll get shop and deliver orders, which I don't mind, just as long as the stores have all the stuff that I want. So anyway, but that's just what I say, guys. I didn't want to bring that up because I didn't want to stir up hate or trouble or anything like that. I'm explaining that the grass is not greener on the other side like some people think it is.
Drive southwest on Progress Parkway, then turn right onto McKay Road.
Because what you think that you may be getting away with, I guarantee you won't be.
Turn right onto Twin Lakes Boulevard.
Because it's going to come back. Good or bad, it's going to come back.
Turn
and
right
it
onto
is.
Twin Lakes Boulevard.
Because when you sow love, respect, and honor,
Quarter mile, turn left.
And give assistance and help to others, it's going to come back to you in a way to which, when you're in that position, somebody is going to be assigned to you to help you in that way. But if you do the other, that's also going to be assigned to you too. And even if it doesn't happen right away, that seed is still there, and it's going, and it's going to come to fruition. And when it does, you may not be happy with the way it comes to fruition. But don't say that I didn't tell you, because when I say that, I'm not trying to scare people or make you feel uncomfortable or anything like that. I'm just saying it's the truth, Russell. Yeah, that's a quote from a famous movie that I
In a
watched.
quarter mile, turn left.
But Jack Nicholson would also say in A Few Good Men, I said, there's some people who can't handle the truth. But it's the truth that sets you free. The truth sets you free. It's a spiritual law. It's not just because, a certain book says it, it's a spiritual law. It is the truth. It is. It's the truth. Yeah. Hey there, Yvonne. Welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, we talked about you earlier. Let's see. It was Tornado who mentioned the Mall of America, because we were talking about malls closing and stuff.
1653 Richmond Lane, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA.
Yeah, it's the one at the end. Yeah, I had this person last week. Sure did. Yep, I had this. Yeah, it's the very end. Actually.
1653 Richmond.
Okay.
Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA.
All right. Yeah, I had this person last week. All right. Yeah. It's called karma. Yep, absolutely. How many days a week? Well, I have a W-2, Abby. My W-2, I work 1 week, I work 4 days a week. Next week, I work 3 days a week. I either work Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, or Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's just every opposite week. And then I'll do this on my spare time whenever I feel like doing it. All right, let me go drop this off. I'll be right back. Okay. See, an Action Channel A. I said, yeah. I said, Robert, do you get paid? Do you get paid under the table? No, Robert. We just get paid from customers. The customers. I mean, sometimes they'll give you a cash tip, but rarely does that. I mean, it happens just every now and then. But that you every order you get, the tip is whatever tip you get, it is included in the offer. So, but yeah, sometimes but under the table, kind of like what you're thinking. No, the only thing you would say about this, sometimes you do get cash tips. So, but that's, that doesn't happen very often. So, even with pizza, it doesn't happen very often. People just want to, they don't want to have to give out cash. They just want to be able to, pay, their fees and give the tip all in the same transaction and not have to worry about cash. So, yeah. So, I mean, like I said, if you do get cash tip, it's not very often. What's my other job? I'm quality control for housing projects. For housing products. Yeah. There's products and things they sell for homes, and I do quality control on it. It's for a factory that I work at where they do these products, and I check to make sure that the products are that meet the standards of the customer. If and especially with the machines are lately, that they're going to be doing a rebuild. If I see that they're not up to par, then I will reject it and tell them that they need to fix whatever the issue is, and then recheck it until it's correct. So that's what I do. Yeah. That was where they added a tip on the order. The order's been right. Uber does that. Yeah, but as far as cash is concerned, not too many people want to be bothered with that anymore. Like I said, cash is slowly declining. People really don't want to deal with that anymore. They would rather do things with cards. You have those people that will do cash and stuff, but that's but a lot of them just don't want to deal with that anymore. They just rather do it one transaction and be done. And I think a lot of dashers like it that way because nobody wants to carry any cash with them. I don't like carrying cash with me. I don't. And I don't carry cash with me. Because if for some reason I do, get cash, I do whatever I can to get rid of it immediately, because I don't want any cash with me. I just don't. I mean, I like to be able to system to use cards and things like that, but as far as that's concerned, for under the table, we don't do they don't do that. Now, there will be people that will try to get you to go off the board, like this place in Edinburgh that I used to. These were underage kids in Edinburgh that would order food every Friday at this Job Corps center, and they were underage, and they would ask Dashers to go off the board and buy them cigarettes. And if you're under the age of 18, which some of these guys were, and you did that, you get in serious trouble. But I always, anytime that somebody did that to me, I called support and I canceled the order, because I said, someone underage is asking for cigarettes, you need to deal with it. And so, they took care of it. And so finally, I think something was done, and you never saw that much anymore, because too many Dashers were complaining about that. So if you're talking about under the table, that's something that they try to get under the table, but we don't do that kind of thing. I mean, other Dashers might, but I don't. I'm not going to get involved with that. I mean, I am not going to serve something to somebody who's underage. I won't do it. And if they ask me to do it, all I got to do is tell support, hey, this person is asking me to do this. This is not of you. I said, I need you to handle this. So, and they, they'll cancel the order, and then I don't have to do it because somebody asked under the table. Yeah. Because if somebody does that on the side, they ask you to get something, especially if it's something that might be illegal like that, you don't do it. You have to contact support, and you got to say, hey, look at the conversation between me and them. They're asking me to get something off the board. I said, I refuse to do it. Would you please take it from here? And they said, we will cancel the order for you. I said, you are not obligated to do that, and you're going to get a bad score if you don't, so we will cancel the order. And they've done that. I've had that. I don't know how many times I've had orders canceled, but these people hardly tipped anyway because they're young kids. So they're going to ask you stuff like that. And then what happened is that, now, I've even had adults ask me to do that, a couple of times, but I told them, I said, I can't do it. And the reason is because, some young kids, asked to do it, and they were underage, and so we can't do it to anybody. So, I mean, and I just tell them, I said, I can't do it, because, and otherwise I'm going to have to cancel your order, because, and some of them said, okay, well, I mean, I get it. If you can't do it, you can't do it. And I said, well, we can't. Because if I'm not going to serve somebody underage, I'm just not going to do it, because, like I said, these are things you can't do. You really got to watch yourself. Because I know most of those kids at that place were underage, and they're asking Dashers to get it. And I said, no. I said, I'm not doing it. I said, and I can't, because, I mean, some of them probably get really rude and obnoxious. So that's why I say, support. They will take care of it. They will, they probably won't talk with the person. They'll just cancel the order. And then if they call and say, why was the order canceled, then Doordash handles it from there, because they see the conversation. And if that's brought up, and I've complained to them before that those people are underage asking, they said, just call us, we'll handle it. So, and they have. Yeah. This is Shelbyville, Robert. We're just waiting to see what I get for order. Let's see, when does this end? Let me see. Yeah, I got 30 more minutes. Okay. Yeah. Well, the sad part about it is, I said, now all I have is Doordash, because I had to kick Uber out of the game. As a matter of fact, I just want to see something here. I'm just going to go on the platform. I'm not going to turn them back on because they got kicked out. I want to see what what my rate is right now, my acceptance rate. Yeah, that's just crazy. I mean, my acceptance rate really took a big hit because of all that. And so I just had to kick them off, because I mean, you're not going to continuously do that to me the whole day. Not going to happen. Yeah. I got to 30% acceptance rate for a reason. So I could be at gold level and try to work my way up to the platinum level, because pretty soon, if you're not at platinum level on Uber, then you're going to have to schedule. I mean, I haven't got that email yet. But I mean, Meaty Mama did. That was supposed to, in her market, it was supposed to start December 1st. Now, I haven't got the email yet, so I don't know if that's going to happen to me. If it does, it's going to happen it may happen in January or 2 weeks or whenever they say that it's supposed to happen in my market, which means, I got to work my way to getting up there. And if you keep sending me ridiculous $2 offers that no Uber driver is going to take, no Uber driver in their right mind is going to take those offers. If it gets, turned down so many times, quit asking people to take an offer that no one's going to take. Just tell the customer, if you want it, then you're going to have to offer a little more. That's not fair to us drivers to have to turn something down and lose our acceptance rate because of a ridiculous offer that no Uber driver in their right mind is going to take. That's right. This is Indiana, Robert. This is Indiana. Okay, that's what it is. Indiana. Hey, Queen, welcome in. See, up until that Uber, let's see. What did I make on Uber today? Here, I'll find out, because that's done. I mean, it's just, yeah. Let me see what I made on Uber today. Let's find out here. Yeah, two orders, $25. Yep, that's what I made, $25. I had a Jimmy John's and that pizza order, $25. Yep, okay. So, 25 plus what I got here. So I've got $70 right now. But they still need 120 to catch Purdue. Say, hey, Sonny, welcome in. Yeah, I didn't see it. I've been kind of busy up until this point, until I had to kick Uber off the platform today, Sonny, because they kept sending me $2 offers. So I gave them a double technical and said, I'm not going to deal with that, because I'm not going to lose any more of my acceptance rate. I mean, they kept sending this same offer of $2 to this same place for 7 miles that every driver, I'm pretty sure they sent it to, turned it down. They just insisted on somebody taking that offer. And, so I just, as soon as they sent it that 4th time, I just shut it off and said, no. Yeah, I'm not doing it. So you're done for the day. I said, you're serving a penalty the rest of the day. I am not going to use you because you did this. You cost me a lot of acceptance points because you kept sending that $2 offer 4 times in a row, once and then 4 times in a row again. So that's 12. See, it's about 12 or 13 turnedowns I've had that I probably put me back to green again because I was in the goal, all because of that. And so it's stupid. Quit sending that Uber off. I said, yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. First they would send it to me, and then they would send it as a match. Then they'd send it to me again. Then they'd send it again as a match. Nobody took it. Nobody's going to take it. Then they sent it to me again. I said, nope, that's it. Can't have my Uber above 3. Yeah, well, yeah, that's green level. But see, it's going to come down to the point, just like Meaty Mama said, that it's sooner or later, if you're green or gold, you're going to have to schedule. And I don't want to have to do that. I mean, it's already in her market right now. because it happened December 1st. It hasn't reached mine yet, but that's why I'm trying to see if I can get, try to get at least, in a position to where I could get close to platinum. So when I get, so if I do have to schedule, because that would really, because the same with DoorDash, it's going to be harder to schedule with Uber than it is going to be with DoorDash. So, because the market for Uber, especially around here, is not, is not as big as the DoorDash market is. Yeah. But yeah, if you look at, Meaty Mama's channel, you will see, that she put on there that if you're green or gold on Uber, you're going to have to schedule. Yeah. She literally showed us on camera that that's the email she got. And with as many followers, and watchers that she has, anything that she gets is important, because everybody will listen to that. Because if she gets it, then everybody's going to get it. Same with Pedro, same with Trader, same with your driver Mike and others. If they get stuff, hey, we got an order. $11 for Bellicinos. Okay.
Drive west.
All right.
Then turn left.
That's surprising for this time of day. Maybe DoorDash will make it up. All right, let's go. $11. That'll put me over $50 for DoorDash. Fantastic. Yep. Yep. But I mean, it's like, she gets that. I said, it's going to be harder. Yeah, I'm going to go in here. It's going to be harder to schedule on, it's going to be harder to schedule on Uber than it is DoorDash for, because, the market is not as big in Uber here as DoorDash is. All right, let me go pick up this pizza. I'll be right back. all there. There's no receipt, so just take a picture of all this. Yeah, it's no wonder he's paying 11. He's got a couple of big pizzas there. Yeah, these pizzas here are expensive. Wear and tear on your transportation? Yeah, it does. Okay. But the main thing is, though, Robert, the thing that helps you the most, get your oil changed every 3,000. You do that, you'll pretty much take care of your vehicle. I mean, not to say that nothing else will wear down, but it won't happen so quickly if you get your oil changed every 3,000. That right there is going to make the biggest difference. Okay, Fountain Lake, I know where that is. That's going up there. I have to get on the interstate to get there. Oh well, whatever. It is what it is. Yeah. Do I drink coffee? Oh yeah, I do drink coffee. Yeah. I have to drink coffee at my W-2 because, it's a nighttime job, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. So I definitely have to have coffee then. I mean, I'll drink coffee in the morning too, but yeah. Where I live, a lot of Uber drivers use bikes or scooters. Speaking of which, really good channel that you guys, if you don't know this channel, who rides an e-bike doing Uber and DoorDash, Mike the Bike Dasher. Let me tell you something. That channel right there, I said, you want some laughs? You need to go to his channel. Mike the Bike Dasher. You got to check that channel out. He is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Which way they're going to have me go?
Northwest on East Michigan Road. Then turn left onto State Road 44.
That's what I thought. Do you want me to buy you one for McDonald's? I said, no, I don't really care for McDonald's coffee that much. Not really. No, I'm not a big fan of McDonald's coffee. Not really. I mean, it's okay, but not really. I mean, I appreciate it, but not really. It's all right. But, yeah. I mean, I find that coffee at those, fast food places really is not the best. I mean, one of the coffees that I like, is over at Speedway or 7-Eleven, which is kind of merged together. I kind of like that because I can make it the way I want to make it. They have any size coffee for 99 cents. Yeah. Well, but it's the same thing over at at Speedway. They got that too. If you're a Speedway member, then you get your coffee for a certain price, and it's even more. You get like a medium-sized coffee and a donut for a certain price. That's not too bad either. So, I mean, sometimes being a rewards member has its benefits. Okay, I'm not going that way. I'm going to take, I'm going Mechanic Street. So, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, Dunkin' does have good coffee, yes. It's kind of expensive, but it does. Starbucks. My coffee though is back there, 7 Brew. 7 Brew, you get the German chocolate chiller. Oh man, that's good. The German chocolate chiller, that is the coffee. That right there, that's the coffee. The German chocolate chiller. Oh yeah, love that. Absolutely love that. The German chocolate chiller. That's really good stuff. Real good. They got some other good stuff there too, but my favorite, the German chocolate chiller, oh man. I mean, it's not really, when it's cold out though, it's not really the best to have that, when it's cold. But, yeah. Then, it's either that or Starbucks. I'll get lattes or stuff there. Then when I'm not feeling, the best, I'll get their medicine ball tea. Oh man, you haven't put enough things of honey in it, that's delicious. And it makes you, and you start feeling better, because this is the time of year that you get that kind of thing, because, when you go from hot to cold, all those infirmities, start getting active. And so, you want to be able to head that off, and that medicine ball that you get from Starbucks, that's really good.
In a quarter mile.
I think a grande of that or something like that is $5, but it's a really, but it's a really good investment of $5 to get that, because you do start feeling better after a while. You just tell them to to sweeten up with the honey, as much as you want it. Whatever your taste is, they'll do that for you. They just want to make sure, you don't want it to be too sweet, but then again, you don't want it to be to where you don't get any of that sweetness either, because it's the honey that makes you feel better. I mean, the tea does too, but the honey is what will help you feel better the most, because it has the antibacterial part of it. So, but you can't have too much, because that's not good for you, because it does have high sugar content. But just enough to help you feel better. Yeah. Only like 6 brew.
Turn right onto North Harrison Street.
Oh, Luke. You only like 6 brew. Oh, Luke. Yeah, I wonder what happened here. They got something going on. I have no idea what's going on here. Some indie gig life action there at that house. I know I've said that. I'm sure he's lurking right now. And he's probably gloating because his team is way ahead of the pack. And with Uber being kicked out today, I'm sure he's gloating even more.
Turn right onto North Harrison Street, State Route 9.
Okay, that's not the left turn lane. I'm sure those officers back there would have looked at that and thought, might have been interested in that. That was not the left turn lane. You were in the right lane making a left turn. That's not smart at all. And there was no snow in that left lane either. Nor was there snow in the other lane where somebody could go straight. I don't know why they did that. I have no idea. Boy, am I glad that they got this part fixed. Because see, now at this plant here, the plant that's next to the one that I work at, now they can enter that and go straight down there to the parking lot instead of having to drive all the way around the building to get to that parking lot. So, oh, that's right. It's left lane closed ahead. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Now see this right here? The sun's out and melting this. When the sun goes down, what's that going to be? Ice. That's not going to be good. That's going to be a sheet of ice, especially when it gets down to 14 degrees above zero tonight. That will be a sheet of ice, and that will not be good. I mean, I like the, yeah, that will not be good. And especially when you have construction like this here, it's not going to be easy for these people to do that. And plus, it gets dark at 5 o'clock now. It gets dark at 5 o'clock. And 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock when it's dark outside, what is it? Rush hour. And then that stuff freezes up, and then during rush hour, when you got a lot, if people are sliding, that could be a problem. Yeah. I mean, it's okay right now, but later on tonight, it's not going to be. That's why I try to avoid this area as much as possible. Because of A, the construction, and B, and now that I see that, that's really going to be bad. I know it is. When that sun goes down and it's the sidewalk right here too, that's going to be a sheet of ice. See, that's the one thing about the winter. You said, it's good to see the sun, and yet at the same time, when it melts like this, yeah.
Turn left onto Gateway Drive.
All right, at least there's no traffic coming this way. That's good. All right.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Rolling Ridge Road.
Yeah, now it's not so bad right here.
Turn right onto Rolling Ridge Road.
Now, some of these customers that I've had today, except with like the exception of like two, they
turn left onto Fountain Lake Drive East.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, both yeah. Those that didn't do their stairs very well or their walk, you got to be careful with that too. So, but I mean, I can understand. I mean, some people don't have the time to do that. I get that. But if you're going to order food, you got to really, at least throw some salt out there or something for your driver to, to at least have a chance to get the food to you, without risking any kind of, slipping injury. Because she was in here earlier. I don't know if she still is now. Nana 5, Yvonne. She slipped on a customer's porch and and hurt her leg. So that's why I say I don't think there was any stuff on it. But I mean, here, the customer needs to be responsible enough to at least shovel away or throw some salt or something to at least give your driver a chance.
1682 Fountain Lake Drive,
right here.
Shelbyville, Indiana 46176 is on the left.
All right. All right, let me drop this off. I'll be right back. Okay. Whew. It's 45 in Virginia Beach. Yeah, we're at 28 degrees here. The average low for this time of year is 30. The low temperature is 30. It's 28. That's not even the high. All right, an even 57 and 25. That's $82. So, but they're not going to have Uber's help tonight, but they still need 113 to catch to catch Purdue. But because Uber got kicked out, there's going to be a discussion as to there'll be some time extension because one app is not going to be active now on account that they're serving a penalty. That was unexcusable to to hurt my acceptance rate like that, because there is no way that I am going to take a $2 offer. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And you offer it to me 10 times. 4 twos the first time, 4 twos the second time, and then a $2.66, and then $3.40. Yeah, it's almost like it's the same customer that everybody's declining. You're doing it to me, you're doing it to them too. That's unfair. Yeah. You just say to the customer, nobody wants to deliver you. If you're going to get, if you want this delivered to you, then you're going to have to offer more than $2, because nobody wants to deliver it. If you're not going to give a tip, nobody wants to deliver you. Yeah. Then the customer will say, well, then I'll just go without then. I said, well, if you don't want a tip, nobody wants to deliver it to you, then you're going to be out of luck, because nobody wants to deliver it to you for no tip. Especially this time of year. It's not like we're being mean or anything. Because that's not our intention. We as Dashers, it is not our intention for us to be mean, because we're not. It's just that, we're out here in our cars in cold weather and snow and stuff on the ground, and holiday time, to where, yeah, we're independent contractors. We do not have to take orders because you're not giving a tip. And I know there will be those say, well, you're just right down the street. It doesn't make a difference if we're down the street. Okay. Drivers are not going to accept orders if there's no tip on them, because 9 times out of 10, those non-tip customers are problem customers. They're the ones that say they never got the order, or there's something missing, or whatever. Those are the problem people. That's why nobody wants to take it. Whether it's Uber, Doordash, or even Grubhub for that matter. You got to make a living. Exactly. You see. And there'll be those that'll come on here that'll say, well, you're just being lazy, you're not, you're being mean because, some customers can't afford all that kind of stuff. I said, okay, yeah, I get that. Okay. There are some people who live on a fixed income. Okay, I get that. So if the customer can't tip, then what should Uber do? They should raise the base pay. But when they're just sending out two like that all the time, you're not raising the base pay. You're just leaving it there, and no driver is going to take it because you didn't raise the base pay. You're not just doing that to me. You're doing that to all of us. Because when you send a match out there and nobody takes it, it still counts against your acceptance rate because nobody took it. Where is it? This is Shelbyville, Indiana right now. Okay, so right now we get to, it is 2:30. So the dash is pretty much done. So we're going to take our $57. Okay, so we're going to take a short break here. I'm going to throw a little salt on my back porch and check on my kitties real quick. And then I'm going to get right back out there and go from 3 to 7. So, or 3 to 7:30 actually, because that leaves me with 4.5 hours. So, yeah, 3 to 7:30, 4.5 hours. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Thank you for joining, Adis. I certainly appreciate it. Thank you for joining. Greetings from Istanbul. All right. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Yeah. I welcome everybody from all countries, all nationalities, all walks of life. You all are welcome on this channel. We're all one big melting pot. We all can learn from one another, and certainly appreciate you all. So thank you very much, Jeffrey. You're welcome here at any time. Any of those channels that you saw in blue, please check those channels out too, because those are channels that have my seal of approval. And if they have my seal of approval, they're definitely channels to check out because they can entertain you, and make you, make you feel happy and proud, like I try to do. Am I always successful at that? I don't know, but at least I try to be. But if I recommend those channels, I definitely do. The Queen has said you got to leave in less than a half hour to get up to the land on the flex blocks. I got to hurry up and get my kids' bed delivered, all ready to go and search. Okay. Well, Queen, I certainly appreciate you being here all the time. I mean, yeah, it's Who knows, Queen? You could be a winner tonight. Okay, we did have, even though Uber did what they did, we still had the dirty stack. So there will be a dirty stack tonight. It does count. We're not taking away from that just because Uber got kicked off the platform today. So, but yeah. Yeah. So I'm just going to take a short break. I'm going to go throw some salt on my porch here. You got to support all your favorite people. I said, yeah, well, I'm just somebody, I don't know who it was, but somebody, I was going to go ahead and pay for a membership to Dean. Somebody already got that for me. So as soon as my 30 days are up, I'll just go ahead and pay for that because, like I said, he's been a big supporter of me, and I'm going to be a big supporter of him. So, yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is I'm just going to take a short little break here and come back and see how they do this evening. I mean, the one thing that they can do, even if they can't catch up to 195, there's other teams that they can try to catch, and they're at 82 right now. So yeah, especially with 4 hours, they can get a lot done in 4 hours. So, and plus, because of because Uber got kicked out, there's going to be a time extension. I just got to figure out how long that's going to be and when and so on and so forth. Because yeah, without Uber, it's going to make it different. I mean, because Uber's been a really big help, and it just. But now, because of what they did, and they have to serve the penalty, and I hate that because that's some good money. Because Uber has, prior to what they did today, Uber's been really good lately. I mean, in that Purdue dash, I made $60 just in Uber alone that day. Just in Uber alone, I made $60. Because without Uber, they would only had $135, and that would have been 3 just past Michigan State and Northwestern. But because of that $60, that's why they got that. Okay. Okay. So just give me a few minutes here, guys. I'm going to go and go ahead and charge my phone up here. Just give me a couple minutes here. I'm gonna throw some salt on my deck here and check on my kitties real quick. So I shall return here in a couple. Should return here probably in a couple minutes. So, all right. I will be back shortly, guys. Go ahead and take care of this real quick. All right. Sorry, it took a little longer than I wanted, but whatever. Don't hear. Yeah, I'm back though, David. I'm back. There's the meaning of it. Yeah, I'm back. I had to take care of something. So I'm getting ready to go get back on the platform. Just gonna make another couple of stops here real quick before I start. So don't mean for it to be boring. I just had to do a little pit stop there. Because before I started my dash, I had to I got some salt because my deck was full of ice and stuff, and I had to kind of get that taken care of before the night came by, so that, you know, the stuff that was starting to melt, I had to throw the ice down there so it wouldn't be black ice when I came back tonight after my dash. So I had to take care of that. So anyway, there you go. Yeah. Hey, Sally, welcome in. Yeah. I said, David, there's a right down there, Sally. Yeah. Ain't nothing boring about her. You definitely need to check her channel out. She, you know, you just might learn something from her channel. So yeah, David, check her channel out. She's got a really good channel. She's almost at 1,000, and you know, we're getting to work on that. So, but yeah, Sally, it's been an interesting day to say the least. Only thing I will tell you is that yeah, Uber has today has not been good, and I had to give it a double technical and kick it out of the match today, unfortunately. So you're the lively one who's right, Ray, the dashing Womble. Okay, you know, did he put you on together with him? Because that'd be a good, you know, that'd be pretty good. You and him together on his platform. So yeah, that'd be really good with you and him. All right. Yes, he did. Awesome. That's really awesome. Yeah, I've been at my W2. I haven't really had a chance to do much of anything lately with that, and then of course with the snow. So I mean, that didn't help. So yeah. So I gotta do like another couple of errands here before I start round 2. But like I said, I mean, it's really not going to make any, you know, tonight. I mean, there's going to be a time extension tonight because Uber, you know, because like I said, Uber got kicked off the platform today. So yeah, so there's going to be a time extension at a different time. I'll just have to figure out when that's going to be. So, oh, it's his birthday? Well, tell him happy birthday for me. All right, let me go take care of this real quick, and I shall return. All right. Okay. Oh, right on time, right at 3 o'clock. Yeah, can't beat that. Okay. Right at 3 o'clock. All righty, here we go. All right. I'm going to go ahead and charge this up here. Ooh, yeah, I need to charge it up. Okay. All right. Right at 3 o'clock, we're going to go ahead and start again. So, and it's only DoorDash now, so, because there's no Uber tonight. So, yeah. Okay, so I need to get rid of these. All right. All right, guys, let's hope that we can get something. So we're going to go ahead and dash and get ready of it. All right, Sally, thank you for, yeah, just let him know happy birthday. Yep. Yeah, he's a December birthday, so is my daughter. My daughter's a December birthday, too. Hers is the 15th. And she does not like her birthday being in December because she does not like celebrating Christmas and her birthday so close together. And I guess in a way I can't blame her, but I told her, I said, well, you know, when your mom and I decided to have you, I guess you were destined to be born in December, you know. But I mean, because I mean, there's a time. I mean, you know, it's either, if there's a time and a, you know, and a place, you know, to where you're conceived, you know, it was what it was. It wasn't your choice. Yeah. Just like it wasn't my choice to be in February. So, yeah. So, anyway, but yeah, she does not like it because she, you know, she says that she does not like her birthday being in December. Okay, so man, I hate that because Uber did that. Because the way I feel, I mean, you know, I mean, I'm missing the fact that, you know, that Uber isn't going to be a part of this. But if Uber was going to, but I mean, if I did bring Uber back, you know, because they got kicked out of the first round, you know, I would, if I did bring them back, I'm almost thinking about doing it, about bringing Uber back to give them, you know, one more try for round 2. It's almost like I'd have to give a 30-minute penalty. Because it's either I give a 30-minute penalty or it's either I give a 30-minute penalty or I just, you know, or I give them extra time on a different day. But of course, then again, you know, because I mean, without Uber, you know, if I have just DoorDash, the problem with that is, I don't know. I kind of have to think about this. I really do have to think about this because I mean, I hate the fact that Uber isn't a part of this. But if I do bring Uber back, then, you know, then there has to be a penalty. So, and I hate to do that, but at the same time, Uber has been really good. So I think in this case, for the fact is, you know, I can bring them back at a different day, at a different time. Either that, or because Uber got kicked out, then Nebraska has to serve a 30-minute penalty. So I would have to cut the dash early, which I don't want to do. But they did have the dirty stack, though. So the dirty stack can offset that. Okay. They did have the dirty stack, so that can offset that. All right. So, all right. Let me look at Uber real quick. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. There was the dirty stack before that happened, so I can do that. I said, he should be home in about an hour or so as everybody goes to start making his birthday dinner. See, oh yes, what are you going to make him, Sally? I said, what's his favorite birthday dinner? My favorite birthday dinner is my grandmother's spaghetti. I have that every year, and I love that. Okay, so, all right, so we have an offset with a dirty stack. All right. Okay, well, how am I at 37%? I don't see that. Yeah. All right, well, completing one delivery, $15 by completing one delivery, $2 extra by completing $2 extra by completing 2 trips starting 5 o'clock. Okay. Okay. All right, let me see something here real quick. Hourly, okay, I've never thought about this in the hourly trends. What's this here? Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay, so with it being 3 o'clock, yeah, this is not the greatest time to be out here, but I'm just going to sit here for a few minutes and I'll drive around. Maybe I'll get something. Maybe I can get a good shop and deliver order. That would be nice. I could get a really good shop and deliver order. That'd be great. Just going to let that charge up for a few minutes. So we'll just sit here for a few minutes and then we'll go drive around over to the other side. Maybe we'll get something. I don't know. We'll see. But because I started at 11 today, I've only been out here. Well, I mean, I took that half-hour break, so that would be 7:30 is when I'd be finished tonight. But yeah. But technically, I really only go till, well, I mean, but it did offset, so that's why I say, so there isn't anything going on right now. So, but all those that had dirty stacks, if they go again, they do, those that have dirty stacks, they do get extra time. So that'll be, if they in a tie, then they can use that as a timeout. So, but yeah, that offset. So we'll go ahead and do that. I mean, normally I would not do this, but because we did have the dirty stack prior to the them being kicked out of the platform, then yeah. All right, so let's go drive around here. If I get close to Aldi, they might give it to me, so we'll see. There's also another shop and deliver place up here too. If I drive up close to it, they might give me one. We'll see. Because I have not had a shop and deliver yet. Haven't had one. I think I'm kind of due for one. But we'll just take a look at the snow, drive around a little bit just to see what it looks like. Maybe we'll get something. I hope we do. Right now we're at $82. Hoping there's no more $2 offers tonight, because that's ridiculous. It's hard to believe I've only been on 3 hours. That's normally Normally I've been on usually longer than that, but today started at after 11, so that's kind of where we're at. Let's see, 700. Hey, you're just lurking? Okay. Well, even if you're lurking, I certainly appreciate it. At least you're giving me some watch hours. Not like I really need watch hours right now, because I've already surpassed that. 200K subscribers and still no mod here. Well, the one thing about it is, about the mod is just like, you may be 200 subscribers, but being a mod, and especially on my channel and some other ones, you got to be on here for a little bit. You got to be on here a few times, and I also want to see you on other channels too. And if we all agree that you're, worthy of being a mod, then, we all can do that. And that's, that's usually how it goes. But I just appreciate you lurking. It's just, if I see you more often, and that, you're good to the channel, then, then I'll do that at a later time. But I just don't make anybody a mod immediately. I just don't do that. It's like earning trust. Not to say that you aren't trustworthy, okay? It's not that. Okay, so, don't get me wrong there. It's just that there's just too many on here that, that some have made mods, and then then it ended up not turning out well. So that's why everybody started cutting back on mods and things like that because of that. And, it's just that, there's lots of great people out there, but then, there are those that are, that are bad apples that try to ruin it for others. And, it's not that one bad apple spoils a tree, because, I don't like seeing things that way, but, what I've seen on other channels that, have done that, it kind of, didn't turn out well for a couple of those channels. So that's why I said that. So you're just freaking kind of Gipsy. Oh, really? But I was just saying that. I was saying that to you. I'm saying that to everybody, because that's basically how it works, though. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we're just gonna sit here. Just we're just gonna keep moving around here. We'll see if we get anything. So, but yeah, I'm not a mod on everyone else's channel. Because they said the same thing to me. If I'm I've done things to help other channels, and especially a couple channels, they haven't made me a mod yet. And if they do, they do, and if they don't, they don't. I'm not going to tell somebody how to run their channel. If they feel they can trust me to be a mod, then they can. But if they feel they can't, then then that's okay too. Or if they just don't want to make me a mod for whatever the reason, then it's their it's their channel. They do what they want to do. So, I mean, I'm not going to, force somebody to make me a mod. And I'm not going to ask, if they decide they want to do it, they'll do it. If they don't, they don't. Oh, well, they didn't buy my subscribers. No, see, no, you, but I help. I said, yeah. I mean, I don't buy subscribers either. I never have. I just try to go live when I can, and I try to say some of the things, that I say. It's just, when I go live, it's not just about going out here and, just showing you places that I go and deliver at, on 2 different platforms. It's just some people come in and say some things, and then I can reiterate on them because, there's some life lessons that I tried to let everybody know about that, I don't want anyone to experience some of the things that I've experienced throughout the years. And because, whatever I can do to prevent someone from making the same mistakes or going through some of the things that I've been through, anybody that I can help keep from doing that, I will have, done something to prevent somebody from going through some really rough stuff. And, because, let me tell you something. I've been through a lot over, I'm getting close to 60 years old, and I've been through a lot in my close to 60 years, in my 60-year reign. And it's not like I'm, trying to be somebody's parent or anything like that. All I'm wanting to do is just say, hey, it's if I've been through this, I've learned some lessons. And, I said, whether you agree with what I say or not, that's up to you. But all I'm saying is that I'm trying to let everybody know that if you bring up something that I know that I can resonate with or talk about and keep you from, going through some heartache or pain or whatever the case may be, if I can help somebody to keep from doing that, then I know I've done something so that somebody doesn't have to go through that, because, life isn't easy. It's hard to go through some things now. And it seems like for every year that goes by, it just gets harder. And you just don't want to go through, certain things to, that puts you in a position to where your life gets rougher. And it's like, when you want to express some things that you've been through with others, and then they listen to it and they're like, hey, I didn't know that this happened. If they were contemplating on doing something, but yet they see me talk about it, if there was something they were planning and then they decide, well, wait a minute, something he said, maybe I better not do this. Maybe I better think before I say, or maybe I need to think before I do. Because, we're all out here to help one another. That's what my channel is. My motto is, or slogan, we're all in this together, because we are. We may all be from different walks of life. We may be from all different countries, nationalities, or whatever. And that's the beauty about the internet, is that we can do this. Is that we all can converse with one another, because we all can learn from one another. And see, that's the problem today. People think that, just because you're from a different country, nationality, or whatever, it doesn't mean that you can't learn something from them, because you can. And, that's why I welcome everyone from all walks of life, all nationalities, all countries, and so forth, because, we can learn from one another. Because when we learn respect and honor and acceptance, then, that's a seed that we're sown. And then that's going to come back to us, in a positive way when we do it that way. But if you do it the other way, then, again, you're sowing a seed, but you're sowing it in a negative way, to which it's going to have a negative impact on you at a later time, because we reap what we sow, more than we sow, and later than we sow. It's a spiritual law. You cannot get away from it. It can be proven more times than anything that, these spiritual laws, it does not matter what religion you practice or whatever, it's a spiritual law for everyone. It doesn't matter. I'm not making this stuff up. It can be proven. It can be proven. And it's not just because of some book or books. It's just a way of life. It just is. But it's like you say, but you help. I said, when you help with subscribers, you help others grow. That's what I've done. I helped others grow. And I sowed the seed to help others grow their channels and get their milestones. And because I did that, then, the seed that I sowed when I did my my dual live stream, the Arizona State versus Indiana live stream with Fran, I reached my 1K on that day when I didn't even expect to get it that day. It took one other person to help me get there when I least expected it, because I wasn't expecting to get it that day, and I didn't even care if I got it that day. I was having too much fun doing the dual live stream and doing a competition. I was so much into that I didn't care if I if I got that or not. I mean, sure, I wanted the 1K to help get monetized, but it was not the first thing on my mind. Doing the competition, that was the first thing on my mind. Because sometimes if there's something that you want really bad, if you don't think about it, then it'll just happen. Because sometimes if we try too hard, then we get disappointed. If we try too hard. But then sometimes if we just don't think about it, especially like, there are those like, in the dating, you're like, somebody's desperate for a relationship. Okay. If you put too much effort into it, then you're going to get disappointed. But if you decide that that you're going to focus on some other things and, not worry about it so much, then eventually that's going to come to you when you least expect it. And I've seen that happen. They were so desperate at one time, and then all of a sudden, they just said, what, so I'm just not going to worry about it. I said, whatever happens, happens. And I've seen that in relationships with some of my coworkers. They didn't care, and then all of a sudden, someone popped in their life, and then it changed everything, all because they didn't think about it. But see, one thing about me, I would not date coworkers and the reason why I would never do it is because, it's not worth going through issues at your job because of that. That's just something, that's just my belief. That's just my belief. Dating your coworkers, you're asking for trouble. And I would not do it because that's me. I would not do that. Because when you're at work, sure, you can make friends and all that stuff. You're technically really not there to make friends. You're there to really do your job. But if you make friends along the way and you end up with a relationship along the way, that's you. But for me, making friends is one thing. But as far as being in the dating pool and a relationship, no, I would stay away from that because it's just not worth it. Especially if you have a quality job that you want to do. You can't let a relationship get in the way of that. Because if you're with somebody outside of that job, then it's a little better because, there's no, in case the relationship goes sour and then there's all kinds of things happening at the job, then everybody gets involved and then there's friction and then stuff doesn't get done. But if you're away from the job, if you're dating somebody from a different job than what you're doing, then that's a completely different thing because, you're not taking your work with you or taking your relationship into your job when you're both there at the same time. That's just the way I look at it. All right, let's move because I'm not getting anything now. So let's go back over to the other side. I'll drive by Aldi. Maybe I'll get something. We'll see. This is just the time of day that, you just don't really want to, it's a good idea, to be out. But because I had to, because I started at 11 o'clock, I have to do it this way. Just have to take the lull time and just deal with it. This could be, a sense of serving the penalty, but that all worked out. But that's why I say, when I'm discussing this kind of thing, it's just that I'm just trying to give some points as to how to keep from making some bad mistakes that okay, unfortunately I don't speak that language, so I don't know what you're saying there. So appreciate you joining, but I cannot, but I do not understand that language, unfortunately. So I can't really comment. But I definitely appreciate you being here, though. I thank you very much for joining. All right, I'm going to go sit someplace where there's a little bit of shade. I could sit over close to Elma Sun, I think. I think that's what I might do, because I can't sit in that parking lot over there. Because that parking lot is so full of snow. I can sit over by... just want to be away from the sun. It's nice to see the sun, but not when it's directly on your phone. Country Style, okay. Well, thank you for joining Country Style. Appreciate it. Yeah, I never learned that, so try to figure it out, but like I said, I took 1 year of that. I took 1 year of that language. It's English, but speak Spanish. Okay, and that's fine. It's just I learned 1 year of of Spanish when I was in college, but I had to give college up because when my mom was dying of lung cancer, I had to give up college. So I had to give up everything that I was learning at that time, because I had to take care of her, and I never got back to college because I couldn't afford to go back. So, learned from school back in 2012. Okay, well, we were talking about college from me back in 1985 to 1987. So that's way longer than that. Graduated in 14. Yeah, well, I'm a 85 high school. Hey, we got an order. What do we got? Okay, that's 5 for 5, but it's all orders accepted on Doordash, so
Drive south.
that's all right. We'll do it. That's fine by me. We'll do it. I'll just park up here. Let's go to the Taco Bell area and we'll go ahead and do that. Yep. All right, so I'm going to turn up here at the light and go down here. All right. So I got to park at Taco Bell. All right. Yeah, I hate this snow right here because that's generally 2 lanes, but all right. Okay, good Taco Bell. Okay. I don't like the 5 miles, but the $5 will help. Okay. All right, guys. I'll go in here and I'll be right back. 87%, that should last most of the day. All right. Be right back. Okay. It's over there, Eric. How's it going? Okay. Yeah, that's a little ways down there. All right, let's find out which way I'm going to go to get there. Okay. Yeah, Eric, it's been kind of interesting today. I had 2 times to ruin my acceptance rate on Uber. 2 times. They sent me 4 $2 offers in a row. Twice. And then a couple times during that, they sent it as first come, first serve for $2.30, and then one time $3.40 that nobody was going to take. So they kept sending it to me thinking I was going to take it. There's no way I was going to do that. So, they kept doing it over and over and over and over. And I just said, okay, I said, I
Drive north. Then, in 300 feet, turn right onto State Route 44.
And because they kept
Drive
doing
south.
that, not once
Then
but
turn right
twice,
onto East Michigan Road.
I ended up having to kick them off the platform during the last part of round 1 because I wasn't going to continuously get those. I just couldn't do it. Okay, it's telling me that
Turn
way.
right onto State Route 44.
So, yeah, it was... And the thing was, I made 13 and 12 on Uber. I made $25 just in 2 offers. And then for them to do that, hey, Presley, welcome in. Yeah, twice. Back to back to back to back. They send me $2 offers. And to ruin the acceptance rate because nobody was going to take the offer. Nobody was. No one was going to take it. No Uber driver accepted any of those offers, so they just kept sending it to me. And if they sent it to me, they probably sent it to all those other guys too. No one was going to take it. Nobody was going to do $2 for 7 miles or $2.30 for 7 miles or more. Nobody was going to do that. Who do I use for commercial auto insurance? The only thing I use State Farm. That's what I use. I have State Farm insurance. Yeah, that's what I use, is State Farm. I've been with State Farm for years, even before I even did this. My parents even had State Farm, so that tells you something. That's a long time ago. So. Yeah, my parents wouldn't, for whatever the reason, my parents would not have any other insurance but State Farm, and I have them now. I used another one once. I won't, with respect to them, I won't say who it is, but when I had that insurance other than State Farm, there was one time I was coming home from my W-2, and that was before I even started doing gig work. I was coming home from my W-2 one time, and it was in January, and there was a deer that decided to saw my lights and then decided to run in front of me, and I ended up hitting it. So anyway, it did damage to the car nonetheless, and so I had to go through that. And so when I was trying to do the insurance claim and all that kind of thing, well, that that insurance adjuster had told me, they said that the deer was not at fault, that I was at fault. And they raised my rate $200 because of that deer. Even though the deer ran in front of me, they still said it was my fault. When I told the police officer that, he laughed at me. They said what? And they said, yeah, the insurance person said that it was my fault that I hit the deer, even though the deer ran in front of me. And so as soon as they raise that rate, yeah, you got this? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's right. It is Thursday night, isn't it? Yeah. It is Thursday night. Yeah, sure is. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah. Okay. But anyway, that's why I say, you know, so they said, you know, even the police officer laughed, you know, and you know, they said, and they said it was my fault that deer ran, you know, that and they raised my rates, so I immediately dumped them. Yeah, I said, you're going to do this because, you know, something that was beyond my control. I'm sorry, I'm dumping you because I mean, I'm not going to take responsibility for something that you know, an animal runs in front of me. That's not, you know, that's not my problem. You know, that's the animal made that choice. I didn't make that choice. Why is it my fault? So, you know, they told, so the BMV recorded it as a you know, because of that, the BMV recorded it as a you know, a traffic accident like a car. All because the insurance person said that. And so I just dumped them. I said, you know, if this is how you are, like I said, with respect to the company, I'm not going to say, but that's what they did. Yeah. Hey, Evie's, welcome in. Appreciate it. Evie's Eden. Thank you for joining. Taking a Taco Bell down here. I mean, I'm going a little bit towards, you know, towards Rushville. I mean, it's just down the street here, like 4 minutes. It's not going quite that far, but just taking an order. I mean, it's 5 for $5. It's not it's not the greatest offer in the world, but at least it's an offer after 3 o'clock. I mean, I can't, let's say I can be happy with that, because I mean, how many offers do you get after 3? Not very many. So I'm happy to have it. You know, add to the total. So even if they don't get to 195, they can at least maybe hope to tie somebody. You just finished Sally and reading a Christmas story. Well, that's wonderful. Yeah, Sally's got a fantastic channel. I can't wait till she gets to 1,000. It's right around the corner. It's a mile. Yeah, that's really awesome. Yeah, Sally's got a great channel. When she gets to 1,000, I'm going to be working on 948. She's got 52 to go. Okay. 52 to go. Okay, let's see.
In a half mile.
If she was to get 5 a day, she could get it within 10 days. If she was to get 5 a day, she could do it in 10 days. So let's add a couple of days. So now let's make it let's kind of make it, she can do it within 2 weeks, I believe.
450 east.
Yeah, go ahead and go around. So I'm turning here. Yeah. How does one do that? You go live every day?
Continue for a half mile.
You just go live every day? Because she's been over 500, more people watch her. The higher you go on your subscribers, the more YouTube will broaden your channel out so that people will, you know, so people will watch. If she goes on at a certain time and she gets a whole bunch of people watching, like if she was to go live and she had 1,000 people watching, you know, then she could, you know, chances are she could get 5 a day. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. I mean, ever since I got my 500, you know, when I got help from, you know, from someone, I was led to someone's channel who kind of helped me get subscribers, and then ever since then my channel just blossomed after I got the 500, and then I was getting $1,000, you know, I was getting 1,000 views. Some of my lives got 6,000 views and 8,000 views and stuff like that.
Turn right onto East 200 North.
And the more, if Sally was able to go live every day, you know, for the next 14 days, she will have it within that 2-week period. I really believe that. Because I think the average, and this is the way it was with Dean, like when Dean did his for the first time, you know, when he did his channel for the first time, he was averaging, because he went live every day, he was averaging 5 to 10 a day, all because he went live. Yeah, Sally recommended my channel. She's sweet. She's very sweet. She has me watching Dean. Oh yeah, Dean's awesome. Yeah, Dean's got an awesome channel too. I mean, and Dean's been a very help to my channel. He really has. But I mean, I tried to help him. You know, that night I helped him try to get 500 on his channel too, because he deserves it. He's got a great channel. He's got his he's got his join membership now. So sooner or later he's going to do his Dean After Dark membership live only. I can't wait to hear the stories that he has to tell. You know, that's why I was glad that somebody had purchased my membership, but I know that when the 30 days is up, I'm going to
5046 East 200 North, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176.
I had this house one here, and they didn't do a very good job of shoveling their driveway. Oh well, I'll have a good chance to back up here. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, Sally is cool. Yes. I can't wait till she gets her 1K. We also got to give her watch hours first, though, too. You know, we got to get her watch hours, got to get Colleen watch hours, Tornado Garden, you know, play all of theirs. Yeah. All right. So they can have their Christmas season with being monetized, and they can start earning money, because that'd be a great Christmas gift for them to for them to have monetization. All right, is this bus gonna stop here or what? Better slow down just in case it does. It's going awfully fast. You ran Start Live playlist. Yes. What great Christmas gifts it would be for those that I mentioned to get, for them to get their monetization, especially around this time of year. I mean, it's a whole new ball game. You're monetized. It's a whole new ball game. You can do all kinds of things. I'm going to be getting my shop up pretty soon, but that's going to have shirts where you can get pictures of the kitties. Like there'll be like shirts and hats where you can get little one, little tiny, little tot, and all those. Yeah, I'll have those. Yeah, I'm going to be making that later this year. So or first part of next year. It just all depends. Just got to get through all this holiday stuff first, because I know January will be a slower time, especially doing gig work, which is all right. At least I can take that time to get my shop together, because I know I can create, put the pictures of my kitties on there to to make them beautiful on cups and on shirts, hoodies, and things like that. Yeah. Oh, what a good idea. You have a parrot that's in some of your videos. You could do t-shirts with. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And one person that I know that could help you with that if you needed help was Mary's Gigs. I mean, Mary's Gigs, Mary put help Mama Gigs out with some of her designs for her channel thumbnail. So, that might be a good idea. I might ask her to help me with that too. So hey, Fran's back. All right. Yeah. Welcome back. I said her name is. Yeah, this is not a very good area. That's the reason why, I just got that thing. Her name is Chloe. Okay. For a parrot, that's a pretty good name. It's one of Sally's Sunshine Girls. Okay. Yeah, that's a good name. Sally's Sunshine Girls. That wouldn't be a bad name for her to use for her when she had her join her membership. Sally's Sunshine Girls. That wouldn't be bad at all. Because I imagine what she could do is like she could take her pictures of her bassets and have them on cups, and that wouldn't be bad for her either. Yeah, I think that'd be a great idea. See, you can do all kinds of things. She has 3 cats too. Yeah, she could put those pictures on there. That's what I'm doing with my cats. And some of the places that I'm visiting, I'm probably going to do that too. There's Fran. Okay. Yeah, Fran sent 100. So yeah, I got to go ahead and, let me go ahead and do that real quick. Yeah, let me play that. Here we go. Yep. Thank you, Fran, as always. Yes. All right. Let's see. The star means she's a member of the channel. Yeah, when you're a member of the channel, the star, you'll get a star. Whether you purchase a membership or somebody purchases a membership for you for 30 days. Yeah. But the fan club, yeah, she's a part of the 3 Treasures. That's the name of the, the 3 Treasures is the name of my membership. Yeah. If you purchase a membership, you're a member of 3 Treasures. I mean, the 3 Treasures means, several things, but but the 3 Treasures mainly, I would put that, the kitties are part of the 3 Treasures because there's 3 of them. So that's why I say 3 Treasures. My channel name is Big 3 Dashing. So, I mean, there's a lot of 3s that are involved in this. I'm just going to sit here for a few minutes, see if anything comes about, and go from there. Okay. I'm just very happy that I had that $5. You're a moderator, so blue trumps green. Yes. Yeah, if you're a member and you're not a mod, then you're green. Yeah, that's if you purchase a membership or somebody purchases a membership for you for 30 days. In other words, that's called a gifted membership. Yeah, that's what it's called, a gifted membership. So, yeah, we're just going to sit here for a couple minutes, wait to see if we get an order. Or if not, I'll just drive around up there to see if I get one. I mean, I drove around. That's how I got my Taco Bell. I mean, I know that was a little far, but something's better than nothing. I mean, I know the orders will start picking up after 4. See, there you go. See, now, see, Fran just sent one, you know, a gift membership, just like that. So, because she did that, now we'll play that again. So, here we go. And thank you, Fran. Let me write that name down. What's his name here? Brainesia. Oh, what an interesting name. All right, let me do that. Brainesia. All right. That's a name I have not seen. Brainesia. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right, Brainesia, you're in. You'll be in the drawing tonight. Yep, you're in the drawing tonight, Brainesia. Like I say, some of these that have received gift memberships recently, I believe these were people that probably entered my lives like either when I first started or before I even got to 5. Hey, Dirty Stack and Deb, welcome in. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Yep. Yeah, I started at 11 today. And so let's see. I'm at $62 right now on $62 on Doordash, $25 on Uber, so that's $87 right now. So that's where we're at. 87. They still need $108 in the next 3.5 hours to catch. Oh, we got something here. Where's this going? It's 9 miles. All right. It's $9.50 for 9.5 miles. It's going to
Drive south.
Okay, it's Pizza Hut. All right. And it includes a drink. Okay. All right. It's going to Waldron. That's the 9 miles, Waldron. Yeah. With all orders accepted. I like the $9, but I do not like the 9 miles. But because it's before 4, I'll take it. Yeah. I mean, you're basically lucky to get anything before 4, and I'm happy to get that. So, you know, that'll help the cause and at least try to get them in the middle of the pack anyway. Because remember, if there's a tie, guess what they got to do? They go to Rushville. So, yeah, we already have one tie. But I know I'm sure he's lurking, and I know that Indie Gig Life, because Purdue's his team, I'm pretty sure he's got the biggest grin on his face knowing that his team has a commanding lead right now. And it's going to be hard to catch that 195. Let's see. Why not get a real job? I have a real job, RM. I do have a real job. I just do this on the side because it's around Christmas. You know, and my daughter's birthday's this month too, but I do have a real job. I have a W-2. I work 3 days a week, 1 week, and 4 days a week the next week. 12-hour shifts, you know, and yeah, I do have a real job. So, yep. But there are those that do make this, you know, that do get this. But yeah, yeah, I enjoy what I do. I mean, it took me a long time to get to where I was at the job that I do right now. But yeah, I just do this on account because of, I get paid by YouTube, and also just doing this, doing dashing. It's my daughter's birthday is in 11 days, and of course the holiday season. She's got an enormous family, because her mom is one of 9 siblings, so you can imagine what the family gathering is like around this time of year. So yeah, so that tells you. But it's all good, I don't mind doing this. I make pretty good money doing this. I'm also enjoying, doing this contest. And, yeah, it's just, the driving part, that is the rough part, especially when it's in the weather. But, this does pay good if you utilize it well, and how to take, what kind of orders you get, and, how to utilize the orders. Make sure that you're, taking decent ones if you're not in a contest like me. So, yeah. All right, finally be in the shade. A single mom, homeschooling child, and you're a gig driver. Yeah. I said, Fran works very hard. For her to be a single mother and do what she does, yeah, she's someone that you have to admire. And this is the one here who helped me get my 1,000, guys, when we did did that gig together. This is the one, that helped me get there. Like I said, I didn't even care when I got it. It's just I had so much fun doing that dual live stream. All right, let me get this pizza. I'll be right back. He says they were there, so all right. No receipt. Ooh, good to hear, Queen. I said, I'm 62. Oh, really? Oh, man. Well, I'm not too far from you. I'm like 3 years. I'll be 59 in a couple of months. So, yeah. All right. Yep. Waldron it is. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to drive through here so I can take the light, because we're in the rush. We're getting close to 4 o'clock. I said, yeah, that is a very nice name. Does keep you busy. You're hard worker, the same job for 31 years. You know, that's dedication for someone to be at the same job for over 30 years. Just like where I work at, there's a lot that are, that have been there for over 40 years. I don't see how some of them work there that long. But I'll tell you what, that's dedication. It really is dedication. Service Harvard in 1973, different states. Yeah, well, Greensburg here in Indiana, they're the main Honda plant for the Midwest. As I talked about it earlier, there's times like when I dash in Greensburg. I haven't dashed there in a while. I can't even remember the last time I dashed there. Yeah, Honda in Greensburg, I almost got a job there because I interviewed for that the same week I interviewed for the job that I have now. And I did an orientation there. I kind of liked it and everything, but I still wanted to see the job that I do now. I just kind of wanted to see what that was like, to see, if that was any better. And I found that it was, because I was getting paid $2 more an hour, and the work really was not all that hard. So, not to say that Honda would have been hard, because I don't think it would have been, but I just think that, because this place I'm working at now has paid me $2 more an hour to start. Yeah, that I had to choose it. I mean, when they showed me what you do, at the Honda plant, all the stuff you had to do, and yeah, it looked like it could have kept me busy. But I was offered $2 more an hour, and they showed me that at this place, and I just thought, okay, I'll just take that, and we'll see. And yep. So, and I took this job and never looked back. Okay. Okay. So, Chad, you got to get back to homeschooling. All right. Well, thank you for taking the time, Fran. You're always welcome at any time. I don't know when Roy's is gonna go back on. I'll try to, make it to his. I know about that. Was it Shirtless Live tomorrow? Yeah. Wonder if I'll be able to do that. Man. But here we are, 4 o'clock. Yep. Rush hour time, Shelbyville. Yep, Shelbyville is 4 o'clock is rush hour time. Yep, rush hour. Fun. All right. Front row. Yep. Front row seat at Roy's Drive. Yeah. Yep. Mr. 2000. We'll call him that. Mr. 2000 now. Yep. Gee, when I worked at Amazon, there was a guy I worked with. he would pick, in a 10-hour period, he would, I was a picker of items, and this guy, he stayed in one area, and every day he would pick at least 2,000 items, and every single day. And so what we did was we called him Mr. 2000 because he picked 2,000 items a day. Most people couldn't, but in the area that he was placed in, he could do that real easily. And he was like one of the top pickers of all time because of how many he picked every single day. So everybody called him Mr. 2000. That was his nickname. Someone even made a T-shirt that said Mr. 2000 on it. And he was like, "You don't have to do all that." He said, I just work here. That's all I do. You guys are making a big deal out of nothing. And I said, "You're working hard." You just said, "Yeah, I mean, we're just having fun with you." He goes, "It's just a job." I said, "Maybe to you it is, but maybe you ought to learn to have fun doing what you do. Don't make your job boring. Just try to have fun with it if you can. I mean, what good is a job if you can't have fun doing it?" That's why I say, especially when you're doing gig work like this, what kind of, if you can't have fun with it, what good is it? You got to learn to have fun and, try to enjoy what you do. That's why I say, if you learn to enjoy what you do, even if it isn't the best environment, you just, someone's going to come in there and probably promote you to something else. And I'm pretty sure that happened to him. I hope it did, because he was a great worker. And another great example too. Let's see. I wasn't live, but I did a Papa John's order, and there was this one lady that that was just so personable. I mean, she always welcomed everyone in, even under the pressure. She welcomed everyone in with a sweet and positive and upbeat voice. Everything. Somebody that you would want to work with you because of her personality and how she does stuff. Yeah. Hey, Mamo, CF Warriors, welcome in. I hadn't seen you in a while. I know you've been. But yeah, I mean, and I told her to her face. I said, because of how positive that you are with people, and the fact that you enjoy what you do, even if it isn't the best environment, somebody's, said you are going to get offered a different position because of how positive you are. Because, I put those vibes out there because I know it's going to happen. Somebody's going to go in there and they're going to see her and they're going to want to hire her, for them because of her personality. And I said that all the time. When you get someone like that, I even told the customer that I delivered told them, please put in a good word for this, for this lady who took care of your pizza, because, the pizza that you wanted, they didn't have because they didn't have that type of crust. But she said that she would, put whatever together that, to help make sure that you got, something that would fit better, and something for the inconvenience. And she took care of it, and that's why I say, I told the customer, please do this, because she deserves, she deserves a good recommendation for the great job that she did to help put your stuff together. See, I try to do that because, if more than one person does it and the manager sees it, then what's the manager going to do? The manager might put employee of the month or something like that. That's why I say, if you see a good job done, say something. Yeah. If you see a good job, say something, guys. Say it. Don't hold back, because someone's going to say the same thing about you at some point. You say, "Oh, that's not going to happen." I said, if you put that seed out, it will. What you do to help someone else, like I said, whatever you do, I say it all the time, whatever you do to help someone else, that seed is sown, and then there's, something in the background is happening for you, and something will happen for you that you least expect, and more than what you sowed in the first place. It's a spiritual law. I keep saying it. But this lady was great. She really was. I told my customer, please do this. Because she deserves, she deserves a recommendation. And the manager needs to know what a great job she did. Because it's too often that managers, all they get is negative feedback. I think it's time to give positive feedback. Because that just might change the atmosphere of some of these places that we get orders from. When you see a good job, say something. That'll change the atmosphere. Then if the whole atmosphere changes and everybody that works will see this person and they'll be like, oh, well, maybe I need to step my game up a little bit. I've seen that happen too. Because if they see someone doing something well, others might step up and try to do better so that they can get recognized. Because Employee of the Month is a big thing in some places. It really is. In some places, Employee of the Year too. Just all depends. Because we're coming up at the end of the year. And Employee of the Year is coming up. So, yeah. That's why I say, if you see a good job being done, don't just let it go. Say something. Because that person, may be getting a raise or Employee of the Month or something because you said something. And then something in the background is going to be happening for you because you sowed that seed.
Turn right onto South 600
And then one day when you least expect it, something really big is going to happen for you to say, well, why did this happen? I wasn't expecting this. You didn't expect it because you forgot you sowed the seed that helped you get that helped you get there. You sowed the seed for someone else to get ahead, and because you sowed the seed to help someone else get ahead, a seed was being put together. That a harvest for that seed that you put together was given to you when you least expected it, and better than it was for you because you reap what you sow, more than you sow, later than you sow. And it goes both ways. I keep saying it, and I'm going to keep repeating it because it's the truth. Yeah. He said so many times hardworking people deserve more respect than people who lie and cheat. To cheat the system and go around. Right. And all managers seem to hear anymore or think about is when somebody does something wrong. Okay. I mean, and that's the way society is too. Everybody looks for the wrong in somebody instead of looking for the right in somebody. Yeah. I mean, there's too many tales say, oh, this person did this, so they should be fired or whatever the case may be. No, why not just say, if you see a good job, say, hey, your employee here did this for me, did this for me. I recommend this person for Employee of the Month. If customers do that, if they see something, if you're a customer, you see that, say something, that manager is going to say, hey, this customer is pretty satisfied. If this customer is satisfied, guess what that customer is going to do? That customer is going to tell their friends, and then they're going to tell their friends, all because they gave positive feedback on my employee. I'm going to give my employee Employee of the Month, and that'll encourage that employee to continue to be the way they're going to be, and then, the seed is going to continue to grow.
Then 505 North Main Street, Waldron, Indiana 46182. USA will be on the right.
All right, it's this place right here. All right. Normally,
505 North Main Street, Waldron, Indiana 46182. USA is on the right.
Okay. Well, I can park here, I guess. I'm surprised, but I guess I can. Okay. All righty. All right, guys, let me see. I don't know if they're going to allow me in there or not. I'll just have to ask one of the nursing facility people in there. All right. Be right back. Yeah, that was a real nice guy in there, and I thought that that would be the case. He goes, I know that your customer said that they wanted you to bring it in and take it to the door, but unfortunately, our policy is we cannot allow outsiders, like that to come in. It's our policy. Nothing against you, but I will take it. She gave me the PIN number, so we'll just give it to you. But and I said, I understand. I mean, we're in a facility like this. I get it. She goes, they said, it's, don't take it personally. It's just that, it's our policy. And I said, I get it. I know. I mean, I had a grandmother that stayed in one of these. I get it. Yeah, they're very selective as to who enters and who doesn't. I get that. I very much get that. You worked at so many of your coworkers despite... Okay, what was that? I didn't see it. And while you were pregnant at McDonald's, you were so many of your coworkers say... This is the cold hard truth. Oh. 3 pay raises? Wow. We're hard to get pay raises at my place. Because of all the scrap things, because the machines are going out. I said, we used to get pay raises, but because of the machines and the problems and the quality's been so bad, our pay raises have have just pretty much gone south. We're not getting the kind of pay raises we used to get when I first started. All because the product's just been bad. But it's just that the machines they're so old that they need to be, they just need to either be broken down or just completely rebuilt completely. Yeah. But 2000, yeah, I mean, and that's what, 3 years? Yeah, 3 years. So much can change in 3 years. I mean, so much can change in 1 year. I mean, here we are, 2026, what, 3 weeks? Yeah. A little over 3 weeks, 2026? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm in a bad area right now. I apologize for that, but this is when you get down here, it's not very good for signal. Okay. Yeah, the signal can get bad in there. That's one of the reasons why when I'm live, I don't like going into Waldron or, in the heart of St. Paul, because the signal can get bad over there. So once I get back to town, it's not so bad. But yeah, it's not very good right now, and I apologize for that. But when you get down here around this time, it's rough. Worked at McDonald's that had issues, just keep trying to keep a manager because get their stuff together, keeping their team together. That's where it all starts, is management. You always remember going through like 3 or 4 managers, different managers, before you gave birth to your son back in September 2022. Queen, I'm going to tell you, when I back, and this was back when I was working at this hotel, after I was taking care of my mom, I got a job at the hotel being a server and stuff, because I had to do something to where I could only work a few hours, and because I had to take care of her. And I was at this hotel, and I was there like 4 years. And in that 4-year period that I was there, Yeah, to 92. In that 88 to 92. In that 4-year period, they went through 60 different managers. 6 different food and beverage managers, 4 different hotel managers in 6 years. Yeah. 60 different managers, 4 different hotel managers, 6 different food and beverage directors in a 4-year period. Hey, Vicky, welcome back. Yeah, in a 4-year period. That's why I would never want to be a manager, because your job is not secure. It just isn't. You might think it is, and you might think you're making some good money, and it might look good on your resume, but it's just not worth it. And plus, if you get some unruly employees that work under you, you got to deal with that too. And I wouldn't have the patience for that. I just wouldn't. That's why I would never want to be a manager. I just never would want to do it. They would say, well, we'll offer you like $200,000 a year or something. I said, you can have it. I don't want, it's my job is not secure. You can have it. Doesn't matter where you are as far as a manager. Your job is not secure. You can be replaced at any time. If you don't fulfill your quota or you don't, make the numbers, they get rid of you. And that just showed at that hotel, you going through 60 managers. Yeah, 60. 6 different food and beverage directors and 4 hotel managers. Yeah, that just goes to show the type of people that they hired couldn't get the job done. And it showed that you're just not secure. I mean, and they say, oh, I'm a manager at this. I said, people are going to think of me as great because I'm a manager. And, there were those that told me, like, if you were, because when I was in the dating pool years ago, they said, well, women are only going to want to go after someone who's a manager or elite status. They don't want someone who's just someone who's just an apprentice worker or some kind of thing. They don't want that. They want someone who's a manager, someone who has elite status. They don't see, that's all they want. Well, let me tell you, I mean, who would want somebody that doesn't have a secure position? Because that's what a manager is. A manager does not have a secure position. Because you can come and go anytime. You don't fulfill the numbers, they'll get rid of you. Hey, we got an order. That's a terrible offer, but oh goodness. All right, it's this Taco Bell here. It's $3.50 for 3.5 miles. Exactly $1 a mile.
Drive west on East Michigan Road for 1 mile.
Oh, well, it's just $4.30. I mean, yeah, I'll take it. Not a great offer, but we'll do what you gotta do. Hey, AF545, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, I'm about to go pick up a Taco Bell offer. It's not a good offer, but all orders accepted in a contest. And I know, Queen, you think that's kind of weird, but when you're doing this, you got to be fair to everybody. So turning down offers, you just can't do it. You got to accept everything. That's fair to the whole group. That's the way it's got to be. Now with Uber, that's different, because there was no way in the world that I was offered $2 offers 4 straight times in a row once, then 4 straight times again. And I haven't even heard a peep out of Uber ever since. Not one peep have I heard from them. Not one. Yeah. Just drive your kids. You're going to be loading up here soon. Okay. All right. Well, let me go over here and let's go to Taco Bell again. Yeah, I can't park in my normal spot and walk over there because it's all snowy over there. And see, the reason I do that is because it's harder, it's easier to get out over there than it is to get out over here. If they got those spots taken, yeah, they do. Oh well, I'll just park over here, I guess. All right. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Let's move that over here a little bit. All right. Okay. Okay, we're going over there. So now I'm going over towards there. Guess what I think they're probably going to give me? They'll get, you see, and that would make Jamie happy. You know, when he comes on here again. They might make him happy because I'll be over there close to where Little Caesars is. And they might give me one of those. So, I don't know, but we'll see. Oh. All right. Whew. Well, it's going to be dark in about an hour. It's going to be dark. Completely dark. And that I do not like. I do not like it being dark at that time. But it is what it is.
Drive west on East Michigan Road. Then, in 300 feet, turn left onto State Road 44.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what, I mean, I am getting orders. You know, even before 5 o'clock. I mean, it is good. I'll take them. This is my third order. It's not even 5 o'clock yet. And still not one peep out of Uber yet. I just wonder if they're waiting for the right time to make up for their fiasco earlier.
Continue for 1 mile.
Oh, yeah, this is the time of day between 4:30 and 6 is, you know, this is Shelbyville's basic rush hour. Some of the earlier factories, some of the earlier factories that that are in this town, they get out, around 4. Some get out at 5, and then some, mine gets out at 6. So it's like they just, go kind of like that. But this is mainly a factory and blue collar town. That's what this is. So I mean, so you notice around this time that it can be very busy between 4 and 6 with rush hour traffic. Make sure that nobody's moving around there. All right. I'm amazed it's not busier than this, though.
Turn left onto South Harrison Street.
I'm amazed it's not busier than this. I'm really surprised, because usually there's cars just sitting there at that light.
Turn left onto South Harrison Street, State Route 9.
Well, they got this one here. I think, they didn't get much food. They got a bunch of drinks. Someone over there, that CVS parking lot there, it's kind of icy over there. They're kind of doing a tightrope walk around one of the areas where there's ice in the parking lot. It's kind of rough, man. There's some places that'll, do well with their parking lots, and others they just throw some salt in some areas and not really put that much effort into it. It's kind of sad, but to each their own. They do what they need to do. But it can get rough at this time of year if you don't take care of your walks. Just like that one place I had.
Turn right onto Colescott Street.
They didn't shovel their drive. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't park too far, because I didn't want to get stuck in the driveway. And also, they didn't shovel a path up to their porch. And then when there's a little ice out there, you just got to be real careful. But I feel like if you're going to order food, the least you could do is make some kind of path or throw some salt out there, so that
Turn right onto Colescott Street, State Road 44.
your driver doesn't have to do any tightrope walks getting up to your residence.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Southwest Street.
Oh, okay. Well, this will be close to that one that I delivered here. Now, see this street right here? Yeah, this is a busy street right here, because there's several factories that are up, off of Miller Avenue down there. That's why you see all the traffic here. That's the Miller Avenue traffic.
Turn left onto Southwest Street.
Let's see. I'll try to get up here so you can get around. I know it won't be easy, but okay, there you go.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto 3rd Street.
At least he's got an orange jacket on. That's good. They play. No, I do not. I do not know that. I think I'm just gonna see which way they're gonna go. I'm just gonna go ahead and let them through. Yeah, I'll just let them through. I'll just park right here and let them through. I would. Yeah, they saw I was being nice, and then the person right there that just went around me, they looked at him, was like, I said, that person in front of you is being nice, so why are you doing that? Okay.
Turn right onto 3rd Street.
Okay.
In 500 feet, 542 3rd Street.
Right at the
Shelbyville,
end of the
Indiana
street.
46176. USA will be on the right.
One of these houses here is a frequent. I think it's the one with those lights right there. I don't think I've delivered to the one in the end
542
before.
3rd Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the right.
No, I've never delivered to that house before. Yeah, I've never delivered to the one at the end of the street. Ooh, that's a nice little blue tree right there. Yeah. All right. Be right back. Okay. Okay, so we're at $18. Yeah, that dog wants to not wait to cross the street. Okay, I'll go ahead and let you through. That dog didn't want to cross the street, though. Okay. All right. Oh, we'll go this way. All right, so I'm here. You gonna give me a Little Caesars? Still not a word, Uber. Not one. Very surprising. But of course, it's not 5 yet, though, so maybe it's not so surprising. All right. Somebody's got their flashers on. Gotta be careful here. Oh, it's a delivery. Okay. I just came this way because I didn't want to go back where all the traffic was. I just go through here and go down Howard Street to get the way back, because then not dealing with all that traffic going down Broadway there. And if they decide they want to give me a Little Caesars, I'm right here, so yeah, I don't have to travel way across town to get to it. You got at least 6 commercial locations, which could mean businesses, which you hope. Yeah. Well, sometimes the businesses can be the better option when it comes to deliveries. I mean, sometimes, not all the time. Depends on where it is. Because there's a lot of businesses that you can deliver here, especially if it's a factory or some place like that, because there's a lot of factories here. Because this is mostly a blue-collar town. Okay, Little Caesars right down the road. If you want me to get it, you better send me now, because I'm going to the other side of town. Yeah, lots of traffic coming here, so if you're going to send me there, you better do it now while I'm waiting for all this traffic. The bright side is it's going to be all in town, so you're not going crazy amount of miles. Yeah. All right. It's still here. If you're going to give it to me, you better do it now. Otherwise, I'm going to the other side of town. I just don't want to be caught in that rush hour stuff down there on Broadway, if I can help it. Can't go down that street. Some places got some nice looking Christmas decorations down here. "26 degrees. You can't tell me that he's warm with short sleeves on. There's no way I could wear short sleeves in this type of weather. No way. I couldn't do that. I think your Texas feature that in a way you didn't need to say. You're laughter on that one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I don't like those text-to-speech stuff. Yeah, because sometimes you can, that you can say stuff that comes out so weird, that you can laugh at it. I mean, what you could do is like you could take a picture of that and like make a short or a post out of it. Since you're laughing at it, you might get others to laugh at it. Queen, you might want to do that. Yeah, just scroll up and take a picture of that, and you say, "Well, I didn't mean for it to come out like that." I mean, you might get some laughs out of it, and you might get some views. You just never know. People in the cold weather. I said, he doesn't work there anymore, but there was a guy at my W2 that would come in shorts every day. I mean, it would be sub-zero outside. It would be like below zero, and he's out there in shorts, and it's like, how in the world do you do it? It's sub-zero. He said, mind over matter. He said, where I work, I work in an area where it's hot a lot, and I don't feel like changing clothes. That's what he said. He said, it's just mind over matter. He said, I work in a hot area, so I just don't feel like changing clothes. So I'm just going to come to work like this. And, I'll be, since I work in the area that I work, changing clothes for me is not an option. I just don't have time to do it. I'm like, okay. I don't see how you do it, but, he said, you just don't think about it. If you don't think about it, it doesn't bother you. I just don't know how he did it. I just don't. He did work in an area where it does get hot, though. He did. Yeah, you know what that is, Valen? Yeah. He did work in an area to where it does get pretty hot, though. And, I could understand that. Ooh. Oh, well. All right, so. Okay, Papa John's. So, all right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to turn in the gas station here and go turn around. So, yeah, it's $5 for 2 miles. All right, that's fine. I can do that.
Drive north on Amos Road, then turn left onto State Route 44.
Okay, I can't yet because I got in the wrong lane. So we'll just, because I didn't know I was going to get a Papa John's.
On State Route 44.
So what we'll do is we'll do
then,
this.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
We're going to do one of these numbers. Okay.
Drive south. Then, in 400 feet, turn right.
All right.
Drive west. Then turn right onto Amos Road. Turn right onto Amos Road. Then turn left.
Pizza orders are still good. We'll take them. All right. Will I make
Turn
this
left
light?
onto State
Yeah, I
Road
should.
44.
All right, I did. All right.
In a quarter mile, 510 East Broadway Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the
depending on where
right.
you're working and such. Yeah. Yeah. But like I said, I mean, that's just weird. I mean, I just don't see how anyone could wear short sleeves on this. I just don't. There's just, you couldn't tell me that guy was warm. You couldn't tell me that at all.
Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the right.
Wonder if that one girl's working here tonight. All right, let me go get this. I'll be right back. Good. All he needs is the customer's name. That's all that matters. All right. Hey, Kevin, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah. Okay. All right. Just picked up a Papa John's. Where are we going with it? All right. Well, I can take Mechanic Street to get there, so that kind of helps a little bit. All right. How soon is it going to be? Well, still got a little ways before my W2 lets out yet. Oh yeah, it's only 5. They still got an hour before they let out, so yeah. All right. I think they're gonna let me out. That's fine. Yeah, because it's too narrow with the snow in there. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. It was your turn. Okay. Yeah, to get through town, not only is it Howard Street, but also, but this street too, especially this street here, doesn't have any stop signs. You still got to be careful because they'll dart out, but at least you can get through a lot faster without having to go through the main road in town. That's what I like about this. It pays to know your area, and it pays to figure out ways to cut time down, because my on-time rate has gotten a whole lot better recently because I've done more deliveries here than I have in other places. So all right. Let's see, what is that person gonna do? They're gonna turn, okay. All right, let's go down here on this street and we'll be on our way. See how far down they are. Let's see how bad it is here on this road. It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Okay. It's good. Welcome in. We got 13th, and welcome in, guys. Thank you very much for joining. We're doing pretty good today. Even though it's just now turned 5 o'clock, I've had 4 orders on since 3 o'clock. In 2 hours. I've on this in a real slow time. Okay, I hope he sees that I'm coming. All right. Not too bad for between 3 and 5. I mean, hardly ever get anything during that time. I'm usually not out dashing around that time. I usually start around 5. But because of the time that I started today for the Nebraska dash, I kind of had to change things a little bit because it's just been foggy in the morning, and with the freeze and fog and things like that, just not safe to be out doing this. So that's why I switched the time and made it to where just 1/2 hour break, and going out and trying to get as much as possible. 195 is very hard to catch. I have not heard a peep out of Uber though. Not one. I haven't heard nothing from them. I mean, they're on. I just haven't heard anything from them. They're probably mad because I didn't accept those $2 orders. Well, yeah, well, no Uber driver is going to accept $2 offers, especially as often as they tried to send them to me today. There's just no way.
will be on the left.
All right. Yeah, make sure you stop because you got a stop sign too. You look like you were ready to roll that. Nope, can't do that. See, this is why this is not good to be doing this at night, because you can see the ice right here. Yeah. When you go too slow in this, it might upset some people because, you know, everybody's, you know, gotta go, but not when it's like this. Nope, not when it's like this. All right. It's all the way to the end, it looks like. All right. There's mud here.
537 West Franklin Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the left.
At the very end. Okay. All right. Can I park? Well, I don't want to park at the end of the street there. I'll just have to park like right here. I just hope they don't get upset. Well, of course, their house is facing back though. Yeah. All right, we'll just park right here. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're at $80 on Doordash and $25 on Uber for the day. So we're at $105 right now. Okay. Yep, $105, and we still got 2.5 hours to go. How far will they get? Will they tie somebody? That's what they can hope to do. Oh, good. I can just go straight across. That's a good idea. All right. All right. All right, well, it's good I can turn on this street so I can get away from all that. So, all right, let's see. What's my battery life in here? I still got a little ways to go. I can last for another couple hours anyway. Okay. Let's see what other orders we can get. Now that it's just a little after 5, now the orders should start picking up, hopefully, on both platforms, but not a single word from Uber ever since 3 o'clock. Coming up right here where I certainly miss. See, I wonder if they got the decorations in the fountain area here, because I miss that fountain. They got Christmas decorations in it. They didn't put anything in the. No, they haven't put half the decorations they put up last year. All they got is lights, like right outside the area, but nothing else. Yeah, they didn't really decorate it like they did last year. And I missed the fountain though. But I gotta wait 3 months before they bring it back. Well, yeah, late March, early April. I believe it was the second week of April when they brought it back. I mean, it still does get cold in April, but not like it would in January. This is what I'm talking about. Right here, 5 o'clock. Long lines. Long lines at the lights. I drove by all these different places where you shop and deliver. I have not had one single shop and deliver today. Not one. I am really surprised at that. That is really amazing. I mean, here we are going 6 hours and not one shop and deliver. I mean, you'd think that I would have at least one, but nope. Haven't had one single one. That is so weird. I mean, it seems like I can't go a day without there being a shop and deliver, but today I have not had one. I don't know if it's an algorithm thing or if it's just, I don't know how that works. I just find that extremely weird, not having a shop and deliver at all. As far as you're aware, it's an algorithm, but I have quite a few days where nobody orders groceries. Well, yeah, and plus we just got through with Thanksgiving and stuff. Yeah, I get that. But then again, people are going to be ordering stuff for, I mean, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, who knows? It's just weird how this algorithm works on all these things. It is. It's extremely weird. I mean, there's days, like I said, today I had no shop and delivers. There's days I have nothing but shop and delivers. But you would think, as cold as it's going to get, for those who can't get out, you would think that some people would want to have some shop and deliver stuff. You would think. Unless they're just giving them to other dashers. It's fine by me. I mean, I've never really was big on shopping anyway. But I know that I just could not go a day without there being a shop and deliver offer. Yeah, it looks a little better here now than it did earlier today. Still, I'm not going to walk across that snow, though. Well, we'll just sit here and see what we might get. You know, see a little bit of the sun, the sunset there. I mean, I'm not as big on sunsets as I am sunrise, but yeah. Okay, we got it. All right, Uber's got $10 going 2 miles. All right, we'll do that. Okay, let's put Doordash in pause here real quick. All right, and we will pause the orders there. Okay. All right, let's go to KFC and go get an Uber offer. All right, Uber. Yeah. You got saved by that. By the dirty stack, because the dirty stack offset that that mess you did earlier. So, all right. Yeah, $10 for 2 miles. Yeah, and that's for KFC. Yeah, I'll definitely take that offer anytime. But I mean, it's good. I mean, it's good to hear from Uber. I mean, it is. Yeah, maybe, you know, that might be the first of a couple of good offers on Uber. It just might be. You never know. You just never know. And I don't mind putting Doordash in pause. It's only 18 minutes after 5. It's not like it's we still got over 2 hours to go. So anything at all helps. Hey, Robert, whereabout is this? Welcome in, Robert. This is Shelbyville, Indiana. Tyson, yeah, welcome in. Jace, welcome in, guys. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, we're just finally got an Uber offer after 3 o'clock. I'm just surprised that I didn't get an order from them even now. Ooh, we got a full moon tonight. Maybe that explains why Uber did what they did. Maybe that explains it. Yeah, things happen when there's a full moon. I forgot all about that. Yep. Maybe that's why Uber was acting up. So at least when it gets dark a little bit, you will be able to see the moon, because it is full. It is definitely full. I mean, there are those that are really into that stuff and say, you know, what it means and all that. Yeah. Yeah. $2 holla at the full moon. Yeah. Could be, Luke. You never know. I mean, you know, why all of a sudden would they keep sending me $2 offers? Yeah, but because because of the dirty stack, it offset that. So it's like they got a second chance. But to that, I will say, not many people get a second chance, John Spartan. If you remember the movie that came from, you know, I just had to say that. Not going to be another one like this for 20 years. Wow. Okay. And it's pretty low from where it is, too, from what, you know, we'll see. We did 12 straight. I have to get platinum and 69 Percent for all 12. Oh, okay. All right, KFC. I hope their driveway's all right. Yeah, it looks pretty good, I guess. All right. At least I get to park in the mobile spot. Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, be right back, guys. All right. Right there. Why did they not tie this up? They need to tie it up. That's what they need to do. They don't have those other bags. They could at least tie this up. There we go. You got to tie it up because even though it's going inside a bag, you know, you can still shuffle in the bag and gravy could get anywhere. That's the reason why, you know, you got to tie it up to make sure, you know, that it gets secure so it doesn't do that. I mean, the bag can help a little bit, but even so, you know, you don't want stuff moving around, especially if it's gravy or some other kind of stuff. Okay.
Head to your drop-off at 611 West South Street.
All right, it's not that far from here, so but I think I better take the safe way to get there instead of trying to go over there. Yeah. Lucky you, it's freezing here, man. It's 25 here right now, Robert. I don't know where it is where you at. I heard like some places
Turn
like
left
Minnesota.
on East Jackson Street, then turn left on South Hamilton Street.
We're not doing that. We're gonna take Vine to go there. That's what we're doing. Okay.
Turn right on South
Warm
Vine
and sunny
Street.
there.
Turn
Yeah.
right on South Vine Street, then turn right on East Broadway Street.
Yeah, that's what I intend to do. I want to be where there's a light. Yeah. The high here, Robert, the high here in Indiana, it has been 28 today. It has not been higher than 28 the whole entire day. And the average
Turn right
low
on East Broadway
temperature
Street.
for here at this time of year is 30. That's the average low temperature. I mean, our high was lower than the low. That's how cold it is here. Some places I heard, there's a gigtuber that that I'm on that lives up in the far north, like near the Minnesota area, said it was 11 degrees below zero as the low, and then 5 above or something. Yeah, it's unusual temperatures and snow for this time of year in early December.
In a quarter mile,
And it's
proceed
too
straight
early.
on West Broadway Street using the middle lane.
It's too early for this. We're still 16 days from the solstice. 16 days from the solstice. And it's this cold and snowy. I mean, yes, it snows in October. Yes, it snows in November, but not like this. Yes, it gets cold, but not like
Proceed
this.
straight on West Broadway Street.
Chicken smell good? Oh, yeah, it does. Yep, it does. It smells real good. Yes, this person ordered a whole bunch of stuff because they got 3 drinks. Yeah, they ordered the family meal. And see, the thing is, when they order the family meal, I mean, sure, there's the potatoes, but, there's extra gravy and stuff. See, that's why I had to, to tie up the bag because, you don't want that stuff moving around. Because if they don't put the lids on and stuff right, then you're going to have a mess. But see, you can try to prevent that by tying up the bag so that, it's so tight that it can't move. And then you put it inside the hot bag, and then, it makes it even double secure.
Turn left on South Miller Street.
Yep, see, there's that house right there is the house of the town where they put up all their known for their Halloween decorations and then known for their Christmas decorations. That house right there.
Just ahead, make a slight right turn on South Miller Avenue.
Yep, and then the street that I want is just a little bit above that.
Make a slight right turn on South Miller Avenue, then make a slight right turn on West South Street.
Oh, I got Kevin. I'm going to get $8 tip for this because it was $10 for 2 odd miles. So the base pay is 2, and then the tip is 8. But sometimes they'll tip more. It just depends.
Right turn on West South Street, then drop
It just depends on what kind of service you give. Because there's times that I've gotten
Drop
later
off.
that someone has. Okay, what is it? The address 611. Okay, so that would be that house right there. Because that house is boarded up. That would not be the house right here. All right. Okay. All right. Drop this off. I'll be right back. Let's see, is he? Yep. Okay. Leave at the door. Good one. I like those. All right. right, there's that done. Turn DoorDash back on. I only lost like 12 minutes of DoorDash, so that wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad at all. Okay. Chicago, they charge you to use the freeways. That's incredible. Well, they're going to start doing that here. And they're going to start from what I understand, they're going to start putting tolls on I-70 and I-65. They said that's in the works. I don't know when that's going to happen, but they said that's that's going to happen soon. So, all right. Got my choice. I think it's probably better to go this way. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to do that here too. They're talking about the gas tax just isn't enough. That they need to start to pay for the road constructions and stuff. They say that the gas tax isn't enough, that they got to do something more. So they're going to start tolling. They're going to start putting tolls on I-65 and I-70. I don't know when. Say first Star Wars. Yep. Yep. Instant build is never enough. Yeah, I know. It's never enough. I mean, we pay enough taxes as it is. But then they decide that they want to, put tolls on the roads, especially if there's people that, have to go back and forth, to work every day using those highways. It's going to be hard on them. Ooh, we got a good order here for DoorDash. $13 for 6 miles. All right, we'll take that one. All right, we'll accept that one. I don't know exactly where it's going, but we'll take it.
1.5 miles.
$13, all right, yeah. So you got $35 on Uber plus what we get here. So I got to see, Nebraska, just might, put themselves in good shape here. Despite all the stuff that happened, they just might put themselves in good shape. You never know. We still got 2 hours left. All right. I just don't know where that's going to be. Ceramics, we're going to welcome in. Yeah, looks chilly. It is chilly. It's 25 degrees right now. It's going to get down to 14 here tonight. 14 with a wind chills in the single digits. That's what it's going to get here tonight. So anything that melted right now, yep, now that the sun's down, it's going to be black ice. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be very icy on the streets, especially up here in the construction area that I might have to drive through here. It's not going to be pretty. If you drive too fast around that area, you're going to be skidding and getting a whole bunch of, and you might be, causing a little problem. You don't want to do that. There was a lot of melting in some places today because the sun was out, but now that it's down, yep, whatever melted, if it didn't melt completely, it's going to freeze right back up. Yep. Where is this? This is Shelbyville, Indiana, custom. Well, it's where we're at. Shelbyville, Indiana. We're going to go to pick up a Pizza Hut order here. Be careful of black eye. Yep, well that's exactly what it's going to be. See, the sun is down now, so Everything that melted, it's going to freeze. And if it melted around a bridge and overpass, yep, it's going to... Bridges and overpasses are the first things that's going to be bad. So I try to be careful as I can. You just got to look out for the other guys, especially here. I don't know if I can, but maybe I could park to where you guys can see that full moon. It's pretty low. The December full moon. Yep. Yummy pizza. Yep. See, and this is Thursday night too, so Pizza Hut usually has a buffet on Thursday night. And the reason why they do that is some people here get paid on Thursday instead of Friday. There are some factories that do that. Let's see, that's awesome. We don't have Pizza Hut anymore. Yeah, there's a lot of them that closed. One in particular, the one in Greensburg closed. So sometimes Uber will send somebody out there to do a Pizza Hut order to go to Greensburg, but it would make more sense for them for Rushville to send it, because Rushville's closer than here to Greensburg, and they have a Pizza Hut there. But sometimes Uber will get orders to go to Greensburg, which is 25 miles, and they've offered stuff like $12 to go 25 miles, when really it's not 25 miles, it's 50 miles, because you have to go the 12 miles, the 25 miles to get there, and then the 25 miles to get back. That's why most of those orders don't get delivered, because it's not 25 miles, it's 50 miles. See, some people, when they decide to take an order, sometimes they forget that, because you're going out of your zone. Because you're going out of your zone to take it, you still got to come back to your zone. That's why, it's not 25, it's 50. 9 pounds of chicken legs. Oh, Jamie, I thought we were going to have a Little Caesars, but we didn't. I was in that area, but they didn't give me one, so... All right.
Turn left, then turn right.
I can't turn left yet. They always tell me to do that, but I don't like turning left down there. Boy, look at McDonald's.
Turn east on State Road 44, then turn left.
Look at McDonald's. Woo, they're busy.
Turn left, then turn left. Drive north, then, in 300 feet, turn left.
Here, I'm going to park over here, guys, so you can get a great view of that moon. There you go. Right over there in the far left corner. There you go. McDonald's is always busy. Yep, but man, they're just, they're waiting outside there. All right, we're at Pizza Hut. I'll be right back. You get a good view. I mean, I know it's not very clear, but, at least you see it over there. Okay. Picture. Wait, probably should get a little bit more light. Maybe that might help. All right, I got it. That's the first time they've asked me to take a picture. I'm surprised they didn't ask me to take a picture earlier. Why did they wait this long? The toller's getting a little bored. I said, all right, custom, let's not talk about, let's not bring that kind of thing up here, okay? Whoa. Well, I'm sorry, but $14.82, no Uber, not doing that. All right. $14.82 for 30 miles. Yeah, right. No, thank you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to Indianapolis, so you can forget that, Uber. That's not happening. Definitely not happening. Okay, let's see. Which way am I going here? Let's see.
Drive east, then turn right.
Yep, that's what I thought. I am going that way. All right, that's good. I think I know where this is, but I'm just got to make sure.
Turn right onto State Road 44.
Yeah, custom. You know, we cannot.
Continue for 1.5
Never seen a
miles.
Pizza Hut like that. Really? You know, they got you know, they put all the stuff in this gift box type of thing, and I like that. I like their gift box. It's real nice. It keeps it nice and hot, and then you have the pizza bag on top of it. It's super hot when you get it to the customer. I kind of like the way they've done that, because you got all those pizzas in a gigantic gift box. It keeps it hot like that, and then you put it in the hot bag, makes it even better. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like I did that the other day, and I handed it to the customer. He goes, "Man, that's super hot." And I said, "Yeah, the reason is because, you know, they got it in this box." He said, "You know, hey, that's a fantastic idea. I wish everybody would do that." Yeah. Yeah, I love that little gift box. It's awesome. Yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, that's just yeah, it's, I mean, and they got it, you know, it's a Christmas gift box type of thing. What it is. This one that they gave me is red and gold. It's got some like a little bit of green Christmas trees on it. Yeah, it's nice. I all right, I'm gonna wait till I get up here before I take it. But it's in Fairland. No, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'd love to, but I can't. Because I'm going the opposite way. Yeah, they'll take that from me. I can't do it. Because I got to drive up here.
In a quarter mile.
Then I got to drive back
onto
there
South
on the other side to go pick it up. And then I got to drive it to Fairland. Now, I can't do that. No, they'll take that from me. I can't do it. I can't risk that cancellation thing. No, can't do it. I mean, had I already dropped this off and was heading back the other way, then I would have taken
Turn
it.
left onto South Harrison
But
Street.
yeah, since I'm going all the way up here, it's not worth it. So I can't do it. I like the $14, but just not worth it. Just not worth it. I thought they were sending me that Indianapolis order again, and because they had $14 going there, I thought they were going to offer me $20 to go up to that. But I'm still not going to Indianapolis. It's not happening. If you were going to have me go to Indianapolis, you'd have to offer me at least $40. Hey, check fold. This is Shelbyville. Welcome in, Shelbyville. Appreciate it. Yep. Yeah, I like that $14, and I like the idea somebody could have won, another Dirty Stack contest tonight, but not, that's just too risky. And remember, the Dirty Stack has to be successful in order for it to count. So I don't think that would have been successful. So it just wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth the risk. I'm still 7 miles away from this, for 7 minutes from this customer here. So, and then what Uber does is they'll send you, like if you're not on the way to the customer, they only give you a certain amount of time. If you're not on the way to the customer, then they give you one warning, and then you got to go. If they give you that second warning, then you only have like a certain amount of time to get there, or they just take it from you. And then they count that against your cancellation rate. And then somebody who's probably closer to there ends up getting your order. And no, I would rather just turn it down.
Continue on State Road 44 for 1.5 miles.
And then, if somebody's way far away, let them drive to get it. Now what we got here? Now they're offering me $19 to go that. No, Uber. Not doing it. Nobody's going to take that. Yeah. You've got drivers up in that area. Why are you making us go to Indianapolis? You would have to offer me $40 to go up there. You'd have to offer me $40 to go up there. Because I would have to make some kind of a profit. $19 ain't even close. At least you're not doing that $2 stuff. I mean, the Fairland one, would have been great, but not at the risk of this. You see, what they want me to do to go to Indianapolis, they want me to get on 74, and they want me to drive all the way to 465 to get off in Midtown and drop off over in the Southport area, when they've got drivers up in that area that can pick up that McDonald's and take it there. Why do they got to ask somebody who's in the Shelbyville area to do that way out of their way? It's absolutely crazy. How's your neck of the woods with crime? It's not too bad here, Robert. Not really. I mean, you got your people who would disobey traffic rules a lot here. I mean, that's one thing that you do. But as far as that, it's not. I mean, it's 1,000 times better than it is in Indianapolis. That's why I got out of Indianapolis, was because of that. I lived in Indianapolis for years, and then all of a sudden when that started skyrocketing, I was like, no, can't do it. All right, now wait a minute. Before I hit it.
In a half mile, turn left onto West McKay.
Okay, they're giving me the Fairland one back. Okay. All right, I am going to take that now. Okay?
Head to in a quarter mile, turn left on Grandview.
Now, the reason why I took it is because when I drop this off up here, I will be headed in that direction. So they can't say that I'm going out of the direction, because I'm going to be headed in that direction. So I can go ahead and drop this off. So all I got to do is go down McKay Road and go straight there.
Turn left onto West McKay Road.
And if I'm, they see that I'm going in that direction, they're not going to give me that first, that first warning. Okay.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Barrack Drive.
Okay. But yeah.
Right onto Barrack Drive.
But living in Indianapolis for so long, I just, there's just no way. I just, I got out of there. I couldn't live there.
Turn left onto Sycamore Drive. Turn
Couldn't.
left onto Sycamore Drive. Then 1,223 Sycamore Drive, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the right.
These are condos here. Okay.
1223 Sycamore Drive, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the right.
All right, let's see here. Let's see. Yep, it's the one back there. Okay. All right. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, Doordash is now in pause, so we'll turn the Uber on.
Head to your pickup at San Jose.
All right. That's how you felt about Chicago? Yeah. Well, Indianapolis joined the elite on that. Sorry, I'm not going to pull in your driveway. I'm just going to pull right here so I can turn right on, so I can go down McKay. Okay. But yeah, Indianapolis became the elite. They became I think at one time they were number one in that. It was Indianapolis, Chicago, New York, LA, and St. Louis in that order. Then Indianapolis hit the number one at one time.
Turn left on West McKay Road.
Why? San Jose is down this way. San Jose is down here. San Jose is this way. Why are you making me go down that way? That's the reason why this is why you want to take stuff away from us, is because you want us to go a different way. I'm not going to take that way because this is a faster way to get there. See, that's why I say it pays to know your area.
In a quarter mile, continue straight for the roundabout onto West McKay Road.
Right, which is what I'm supposed to do. You're going to have me go that other way. There's no reason to go that other way. That's going way out of the way. It's crazy. I don't know how some of these GPSs operate like that. See, and then they say, well, you're not getting close to your customer. It's like, well, the reason is you're asking us to go out of the way.
Straight for the roundabout onto West McKay Road.
Crazy. Oh, and by the way, guys, that is going to count as a, if I get here and they don't take it, it will count as a, dirty stack. So then we'll have 2. And it's only 6 o'clock too. Yeah, I mean, I can't understand why it was going to have me go that other way. For what reason? When I can just go straight down here. Hey, what's up, Corey? Welcome in. Yeah, not doing doing pretty good for starting at 11 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, I usually start early in the morning, but, because of, because it's been so cold and stuff, and with the snow on the ground, you got freezing fog and stuff, and that's not good to drive in. So that's why I started later. Because it's unusually cold for this time of year. I'm pretty sure in your neck of the woods it is too. I mean, here it is, it's 24 degrees. It never got any higher than 28 here. And the normal low temperature for this time of year, the normal low temperature is 30. The high temperature didn't even make the average low temperature. That's how cold it was today. That's how it's cold yesterday that way too. If you don't even get to freezing and it's just the beginning of December, that just might be a taste of what you might get for the whole winter. That'd make it rough.
Turn left on Emus Road.
Hey, Cupcake, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, this is Shelbyville, Indiana. I'm going to pick up an Uber Eats order at San Jose Mexican restaurant. That's what I'm doing right now. I don't like the idea of going to Fairland, but you never know. I might get something up there. I might get a Zaxby's or something like that coming back. I mean, you don't know. But yeah, I mean, Uber's lucky that I've given them a second chance today. They really didn't deserve it after how they messed me up. By knocking my acceptance rate, way down on account of constantly sending me $2 offers that no driver was going to take. And I don't know how many times they sent it to those other drivers, because, I declined it, I don't think 3 or 4 times. And I'm sure the others did too. Nobody's going to take a $2 offer. Nobody is. And the miles were like 7 miles and 9 miles and stuff like that. It just depended on where you were. Because I'm sure everybody knew what the address that it was going to go to. And they just said, no way, we are not delivering that. We're not doing that. $2 is not enough. It just isn't. You like snow, but then again, you don't like driving it. I feel the exact same way, Cupcake. Exact same way. It is pretty on the ground and pretty on houses and things like that, and it is Christmassy.
In a quarter mile, turn right
but
on
driving in it,
44.
And shoveling it and, clearing it that way with ice, no, I do not, no, that part I do not enjoy at all. I do not enjoy that. I mean, the only thing that you really could do, especially if you're a kid, the only thing that snow would be good for, other than skiing or something like that. But I mean, especially if you're a kid and you know that you need some extra money, you could shovel walks for people. I mean, I did that a couple times when I was a kid. Because there's some people that can't shovel their walks because of, whatever the reason. And it's good extra money. As long as you take care of yourself doing it and, just do a little at a time so that you don't overexert yourself and put more strain on yourself than you need to, especially in the midsection. Oh man, yep. Well, I think I got here. Pretty sure I got here in time. Well, at least the McDonald's line went down, or did it? No, still busy. I'm not sure I want to get an order from there tonight. Yeah.
Turn right on Durand Drive, then turn left.
Yeah, they're slow there as it is. And then when you have that much business.
Turn left.
All right, we'll just go drive around the back here.
Pick up on the left.
Yep. Just drive back here and go pick it up.
Pick up on the left.
Yeah, just park right here, right next to White Castle. All right. All right. I'll be right back. Okay, this is too big for the hot bag. Oops. So I'm going to put it in a pizza bag. So let's do that. Keep it nice and secure. right. Yeah, it's too wide for this bag. I mean, I like this bag that I got here, but it's too wide for it. So, pizza bag, it's long enough that I can put it in there. That'd be a lot better. Okay. All right. We got to go to Fairland now. Not happy about it, but whatever. Okay.
Head to your turn right.
Okay. Get on the highway, go 6 miles up that way. Yeah. It is what it is. But it's $14.96, so you might as well say 15. So yeah. But at least I got it. It'll stay hot in the pizza bag. You know. So they don't have anything to worry.
Turn right, then turn right on Durand Drive.
How can I turn right? There's no way. Okay. All right.
Turn right on East State Road 44.
Oh, good. Nobody here on that side. That's awesome. Yeah, that definitely helps out. All right. So now I got to get on the highway. It's a little after 6. Things I gotta drive a little bit. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and take this out and put it in here. Because I got 40, yeah. Can at least get it back to over 50. So, all right. So it'll be interesting to see what I get, what I got here. So that'll be 35 plus this.
In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on Indiana 9 track using the right lane.
So 35 plus this would be $50 on Uber. Even with all that chaos from earlier. I would still make $50 on Uber tonight.
Make a slight right turn on Indiana 9 track.
I'm so glad I got that in that pizza bag. There we go. 6 miles. Yep. French Bulldogs available if interested. Okay. Thank you for joining, Glock. I appreciate it. We're taking a Uber Eats Mexican order up to a customer up here in Fairland. I don't like the idea of going to Fairland, but I like the $15. So I know that'll definitely put them in mid-pack with still some time on the clock. Hey, Stephanie, welcome in. Yeah, thank you for joining. Yeah, we're here and we are going to have a drawing tonight, Stephanie. So you're still green, which means you're still in the hunt for the drawing. So we're going to have 2 drawings tonight because we've had 2 dirty stacks. This is the second part of one. So, all right, go ahead, hurry up. Yep. And I don't get off at this exit anyway, but still, you know, I know you got to get over. That's okay. I'm glad nobody got off the exit. That's good. That'll definitely help the time. They want me to do $21 for 50 miles. No, Uber, no. Just because I'm going to Fairland, I'm not doing you any favors. I'm not driving another 30 miles. I don't care if you are offering $21. I'm not doing it. This is Shelbyville. Shelbyville. This is where this is. Shelbyville, Indiana. Going to Fairland. Fairland's a part of the Shelbyville district, so that's why I have to take it. Yeah. This is Shelbyville.
In 2 miles, take right exit 109 toward Fairland Road.
Now, that's twice now they tried to get me to go to Indianapolis. They said, oh, you're going to Fairland, so we might as well send you to Indianapolis. Right. No, thank you. Listen, if you want me to go to Indianapolis, you're going to have to pay me at least $50. At least. First of all, I'm not going there when it's this dark. And second, I'm not going in the neighborhood to which you want me to deliver it to. That's not happening either. You would have to offer me at least $50, Uber, for me to take that. At least 50. You're lucky I'm doing this one. Yeah. You were there last time I saw your dance? Yeah. Well, and it's a good thing too, because now I-70's closed. So, Uber, yeah. Somebody said something about that earlier. I'm trying to remember his name now. But, you know, that he prophesied something. Well, there it is right there.
Take right exit 109 toward Fairland Road using the right lane.
There it is right there, man. Happened on I-70. So, yeah, Uber, I would have to go there. I'd have to go down there to take those. Not doing it. Nope. And I feel sorry for those dashers that are taking it if you're sending them here. Because if they have to go on 70, yeah, they're out of luck. Yeah, that McDonald's one that they want to keep sending me at. Which way do I want it? Which way?
Turn right on West 400 North.
Yep, okay. Thought I could hear. Then I got to go down to the casino, right? Yep,
Just ahead, turn left on North Michigan Road.
yep, the casino. 109 take you to Anderson. Yeah, but I've noted, I mean, if I have no desire to go to Indianapolis, I certainly have no desire to go to Anderson. Yeah, that McDonald's order that they want me to go to is in a terrible neighborhood. And they were only offering first $14 to go 30 plus miles. And then they offered it again for $19. And that's not 30 miles, that's 60.
Just ahead, turn left to stay on North Michigan Road.
There is no way that I would take that. No way. And no Uber driver in their right mind would take that.
Turn left to stay on North Michigan Road.
Not one in their right mind would take that offer. It's crazy. Yep, they're still out here. Yep. Yep, they're still out here, guys. The blackjack dealers, they're still protesting. Still haven't got a contract yet with the Teamsters. Yeah, they're with Teamsters. Still no contract. And they're making a fire out here and doing. Man, I don't see how you can do it. It's going to be single digits tonight. And you're still protesting. This has been going on now for almost a month. What's in the drawing? $25. See, they got a great big picture of a rat sitting right here. Yeah. Dealers on strike. Yep. They're calling same McDonald's order. Now they're offering 21. Uber? No. There is no driver that's going to take it. This is what you got in trouble for before. There is no driver that's going to take that offer. You have drivers that are there in that district. Why are you sending it here? Unless those drivers know that neighborhood and they don't want to go there. And I can't blame them. It's a bad neighborhood up there. I don't blame them one bit. I know exactly where that address is. I've lived in Indianapolis for a long time. Yeah. There's only one person that I used to work with when I did a paper route way back when. One person, that I know that would take that offer and go in that neighborhood because he ain't scared of nobody. Yeah. I mean, he was one tough big dude, let me tell you. And he wasn't scared of nobody. He said, there ain't no neighborhood that scares me. They take a look at me, they run. He said, that's what they gonna do. They gonna run when they see me. Yeah, he don't put up with that.
Keep right onto North 325 West.
Oh, right here. Okay. He's right on top of me, too. Yep. Yeah, I had to turn that quickly. That guy was right on top of my tail. Oh, man, I hate that. I hate when people drive on your tail. These are the bad roads here. Come on, folks. You know it's icy here. Why do you got to ride somebody's tail? It's ridiculous. Come on, man. Be respectful. Ugh. But yeah, there is no Uber driver in their right mind that's going to take that offer because of where that neighborhood is. And I know those drivers are looking at that. They say, you say, I'm not going to drive in that neighborhood. I know exactly where that neighborhood is, and it's awful. But this guy that I used to work with, this real big guy, yeah, he didn't care. He said he'll go in there, and he said they'd run if they saw him. The people in that neighborhood knew who he was, and they told all the people that were in that neighborhood, said, you don't mess with this guy. This guy don't play. Because he delivered papers in that neighborhood for years, and they knew. I said, they knew not to mess with him because, he was one that he didn't play. He did not play. I mean, he was nice in a lot of ways, but you mess with him anyway, or you mess with any of his friends around that area. I said, yeah, he did not play. Not at all. Supposed to be 2 car lengths behind you. Yep, especially in this. Yeah, that's why I had to turn, was because of that. And that guy was right on top of me. Yeah, it's they try to do that in NASCAR too. They try to do 2 car lengths. But at least I had that in the pizza bag. Still a mile down the road here. Okay. Whew, jeez. So this is one of the reasons why I really don't. I mean, this road is not that bad though. I mean, I'm surprised at this. But I can't wait to be driving on the way back and show you guys that big gigantic rat that they got in the over there in that area. Oh, look at this. Boy, look at this up here, guys. I'm going to slow down a little bit so that you guys can see this. Boy, they really took some time on this house. Here, I'm going to slow it down and let you guys get a look at this. I'm sure that customer is not going to be too upset. Yep. Slowing down here a little bit so you guys can get a good look at it. You'll be able to see it again too. I'll try to move the camera over just a little bit more so you can see it when I come back. Yeah, somebody really took their time on that one. So what I'm going to do, I think as soon as I get done with this, so that they don't keep sending me those dumb offers, I'm just going to shut Uber down and turn Doordash back on. I mean, Doordash does send you crazy stuff, but they're not that stupid. Must be this guy right here with the camper.
Drop off on the left.
Yep, it's this guy with the camper. Okay. Okay, yep. All right.
Tyler L says, leave at front door, please.
All right, I will do that. He's sitting over here in his snowmobile, so, yep. Well, that looks like fun. He's pulling his kid on this sled. That's cool. All right, be right back, guys. All right. Whoa, are you looking tonight? bag was too wide for my other bag, so I put it in the pizza bag so that it would be a little bit better. Yep. Makes it all the more reason for me to have it in that pizza bag. Got everything? Yep. All right, sir. Be careful. You're holding that on there on both sides. All right. Appreciate your business. Yep. You have a great night. I like seeing that. It's too bad I don't see it. Have a good one, sir. All right. Okay, I'll just take a photo of their house. I'll just take a photo of their house from here. So, yeah, I'll just take a photo of their house from here. So, they're not going to care. All right. And I'll just tell them customer came out to pick up. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay, so, all right. So Uber, I'm going to, so right now, oops. Oh, I had 30 seconds left on Doordash. All right. They sent it as a, so they sent that now as $23.46 for that McDonald's order. Yeah, no. Hopefully they'll just give up. You know what I liked? What I liked when I delivered this house was that young man that was on that ski, you know, that he was on there. What I liked about it, his dad said this, you know, he's not one to stay in the house. And I'm applauding that. He's not one that's going to sit down and play video games all day. I am absolutely proud of that. I really am. That's fantastic. Because that's the way I grew up. All right, Uber. I can't do anymore. I have to shut you off. Yeah. I have to shut you off. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that again. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Oh, man. We still got, I mean, by the time I get back, it'll still be 7 o'clock. We still got a little time on the clock. So that's $50 right there. And 57 and 36 is 93. So I got $143 right now. So there's a possibility of a tie, because I need $6 for them to tie Oregon, then $9 to tie Penn State. But man, I am just clapping ever so furiously for that young man not wanting to stay in his house and play video games all day. That's fantastic. It really is. Not to say that there's anything wrong with playing games, but I'm talking about just sitting there playing games all day. He's not one to do that. That's awesome. I am just absolutely, man, I gotta see that young man is raised right. He is. He is raised right. Okay, let's see. Which way did I get to? Did I go down here or no, I think I just went. Yeah, I think I went a long way. Okay. I know I went this way. Yeah, okay, I stayed on this road all the way down till I got to yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you, Stu. I appreciate that. Yep. Yeah, that's right. I made the turn down here, and then I get to that one place, and then I go down. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I'm gonna slow down here. I got to make sure I don't see any eyes of an animal. Okay. Oh man, I tell you what. Yep. Yeah, we're still not at 7 o'clock yet. Okay, so when I get to the highway, because when I get down here, then I have to, yeah, that's right. I get down here, then I turn left, and I'm back on Michigan Road going towards the other way. And you guys will see the big rat. Yeah. I turn right, so that means I turn left. Okay. Yep. See a little bit of that right there. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I just had to turn Uber off right there because I'm not going to let them continuously give me offers and just and make my acceptance rate struggle. That's just not happening. They were lucky I took that order, but yep. Lee Kid. Okay. All right, let's see here. All right, let's go see this rat, guys. Let's go see this gigantic rat they made here protesting. Let's go see this. This should be real interesting. Just got to make sure that I go 40 in this area here. Doordash, and in here they could send me one of those pizzas that I had earlier and take it back to town. That'd be nice. I'd be okay with that. I mean, it'd be nice to take an order that goes down that way. I mean, that would be good. Just not going to Indianapolis. That's certainly not happening. That's why Uber got shut off. And I made my $50 on Uber tonight. I'm pretty pleased with that. Despite all the guff they gave me the first round. Okay, that rat's coming up, guys. Okay, so now I have to go 30 here. Okay, can I get in that lane over there? I think I can. so you guys can see this rat. I'm going to slow down. You got to slow down in here anyway. Well, that's a turn lane anyway. Okay. All right, guys. Here's this gigantic rat that they made. Check it out. Here, I'll slow down so you get a really good look at it. Yep. It says dealers on strike. Yep. Yep. It's been going on now for over a month. They got a campfire set up over here. Okay, somebody's over here. Slow down. Okay. Let that guy go by because I know he wants to get by, so. Let him get by because he wants to hurry up and get behind me. So, all right, you may go ahead. Hey, Price Detroit Detailing. Yeah, did you see that gigantic rat? I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube suggested that tonight as a short for me, because that's hilarious. I mean, it is. It's hilarious. But like I said, that blackjack, those blackjack dealers, they're just, yeah, they've been on strike now for over a month. Oh, here, I better put this in. Oh, yeah, 60. Yep, okay. Woo, man. Yeah, I'm going to put that in since I'm going back. All right. Yeah, I'm taking this way back, so in case they were to give me a McDonald's or something up here, I'm not on the highway because you can't do a U-turn on the highway. So I can go back this way. Now that they got that one road open, that's going to help me. But yeah, they just, yeah. I know it had to take a couple people to make that. Yeah, that rat's hilarious. We still got 40 minutes, guys. We still got 40 minutes. Still got plenty of time. Stranger things have happened too. I probably better slow down up here in case that's someone that's just watching us. Either that or I just hope they're not stuck in the snow. No, that's their part. They're almost in their driveway. Yeah, it's no, they're okay. Okay, well, since I'm going to be going back this other direction now, I don't have to go through the maze now. Unless, of course, they make me go, up to get a Zaxby's or something. I have to go through a little part of the area. But, to go back to town, I don't have to go through that maze. just need to be done with that. They've been taking their sweet time getting that done. Get those roundabouts done, get whatever it is in the middle of the road they need to get done, fill up, whatever it is. It's just going to get colder. You might as well hurry up and get it done because it's just going to get colder. All right. Yeah, this road's not too bad. This road's not too bad at all, actually. It's pretty good. I didn't think it would be this clear, this road. I didn't think it would be. Okay, well, if I'm going to get an order up here before I get to Rampart, you better hurry up, Doordash, and tell me. I mean, I turned Doordash off, so now it's up to you. So, you know, turned Uber off, so... I mean, I can still turn Uber back on for another half hour, but I just don't want all those crazy offers that want me to go to Indianapolis. I just don't want those. Because, I mean, I wouldn't mind turning it back on and getting a $60 night on Uber. Because that's exactly what the Purdue Dash had, was $60. All right. Getting up here to Rampart. Now's your chance. If there's something up here, you better let me know now. $6 or $9 would be a tie. $28 would also be a tie. I think I have a better chance of getting 6 or 9 than I do 28. But you never know. Stranger things have happened. Have not had a shop and delivery yet today, and if I get back down there, there's a could there be an Aldi order that changes the whole complexity? I've had it happen before. I've been offered $50 Aldi orders before. I've been offered $40 Aldi orders before. All it takes is one of those to change the whole thing. Yeah, those blue lights flashing. You know, that means they're trying, that they're doing the radar speed. Plus, you don't want to go too fast in this area too, because you don't know if it's plowed or not. so nice to have this finally done down here to where all I got to do is just turn right and head back to town without having to go through the maze. Looks pretty good from what I see. Especially after all the time they put on it. Don't look too bad. I think some people are going to have a hard time getting used to it. They're going to have a hard time getting used to it. Nice little lights over here. I like these. Yeah, those are nice lights. Those are very nice lights. Looks like there's a Doordash delivery person delivering to a frequent customer. Yep, customer orders all the time that they're delivering to. Okay. I'm gonna refresh this. Oh, there we go. Let's see. It's dark now. Yeah. Hey, Roy, what's going on? Starting at 11 o'clock, I've had a pretty good day. $143 right now is what I got. $143 since 11 o'clock. They need $6. They need $6 to tie Oregon. They need $9 to tie Penn State, and $28 to tie Wisconsin in the next 30 minutes. Or set the pace of their own. I really didn't think I was going to get anywhere near what I got today. But even after the fiasco with Uber earlier, I still got $50 out of them. Yep. Because I kicked them off the platform in the first one because they kept sending me $2 offers, back to back to back to back to back, and they kept doing it. They would send it to me, then they would, I don't know if they send it to others or not. Then they would send it as first come first serve. Then they'd send it to me again. Then they'd send it first come first serve again for like two or 230 or some stupid thing. Then they'd send it again. And they kept doing it, and so I gave them the, I said, you never know. Good days surprise you sometimes. Yep. But I mean, I just don't know why in the world they would just keep on sending me, $2 offers that they knew very well nobody was going to take. That nobody was going to take them. Nobody in their right mind would take offers like that. $2 for 7, $2 for 9. No. There's no way. And they just kept doing it. So I had to shut them down the first time because they didn't do it once, but twice. Because that just puts a damper on your acceptance rate. Not that I really care about my acceptance rate, but I'm in gold right now, and I certainly would like to try to get to platinum if I can, because if what Meaty Mama said is correct, you know, that she said in her area right now, if you're green or gold in, Uber, then you have to schedule. Yeah. She put that email out, you know, that showed us that that's what it was, is that if you're green or gold, you have to schedule, and I don't want to schedule. I don't even want to schedule on Doordash, let alone Uber Eats. Make $2 surveys. I don't blame you for shutting it down. I said, yeah, I did. They were going to keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it. I said, no, you're not. I shut you down because you're not going to do that. Hey, we got something here. This is the first shop and deliver that I've had, but it's $7.80 for 2 miles. Okay, so we're going to take it. Now, where is it? Which one?
Drive east on East Michigan Road.
This one up here. That's fine. This one up here, that'll work. That will work. Because I know you would have shut that down if they kept doing that to you. I know you would have. How many items? 5.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Progress Parkway.
5. It's not too bad. Almost $8 for 2 miles and 5 items. Not bad. Not bad at all. But that's my first shop and deliver that I've had today, and I'm in the last half hour. Yep. It's not bad for 2 months. No, it's not. Not at all. And it's right up here too, so didn't have to travel to Miller Avenue to have to get that one. It's right up here, a lot even better. So it's pretty. I think it's pretty close to here then. Well, I'm ready for your live tomorrow, Roy. I went ahead and set it up, so set my notification so that when you go live, I'll say I'll know. And even if I'm dashing, I probably won't be at that time, but even if I was, I would have you simulcast, and then those that will be watching me, I'd tell them to go to your channel. So, and somebody's burning something here. They burning leaves or something? I don't know, smelling like it. Somebody's burning something. It might be your last live if Shelly takes it off. Oh, Shelly. Goodness.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto McKay Road.
She just might come up to you and she just like, if you just give me my own show, Roy, then I'll just leave you alone. Yeah, she can earn her own monetization, then you're off the hook. I know. Yep.
Shelby, Indiana 46176. United States will be on the right.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Shelly gets her own monetization, and then she just leaves you alone. She said, I don't need Roy's money. I can make it myself. I can get just as many fans as we can, and maybe I'll even get more.
United States is on the right.
All right, well, here we are at the DG Market. All right. 5 items is all I need. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Got back to 82% on my All right. naturally, there's always something you have to substitute. Oh well, it's not the 6th yet, or the 8th yet. I mean, so that don't come into play. Yeah, this gets so annoying when you have to substitute like that. I hate that. Okay, yeah, I'm in the store. Yep, shopping 5 items. Just yeah, it was only 5 things. Yeah, that's all I had to do. But one of them I had to substitute, of course. Never fails. There's always something. It doesn't matter what store I go to. There's always something that somebody does not have that you have to substitute. Never fails. It's annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah, Stephanie, have you checked out Roy's channel yet? He's got a great live that's going on tomorrow. You might want to check him out. All right, which way are we going here?
Drive south on Twin Lakes Boulevard.
That's what I
Then
thought.
turn right onto McKay Road.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I thought I was going that way. I just can't go out that other direction because that's a one-way. So, all right. No traffic. Amazing. All right.
In 700 feet, turn left onto Southern Trace Boulevard.
I'll hardly ever go into this one. Hardly ever go into this neighborhood here. But it certainly looks like
Turn left onto Southern Trace Boulevard.
okay. Well, someone's got some
In
Christmas
1,000
lights up here.
feet, turn right onto Charlotte Way.
Yeah, come back this way. Ooh, there's Dean. Hey, Dean. Yeah. Oh. These names, I'll tell you what, man. Okay, I'll write that down as soon as I drop this off. Yeah, thank you, Dean. I said, who was it that bought my membership to yours? I was going to go ahead and purchase it, but somebody
Turn
already
right
did
onto
it.
Charlotte Way.
Yeah.
Then you will arrive at 1211 Charlotte Way, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA.
Yeah. Kaylee, okay. Yeah, I'll remember that. Okay, which one is it
You
here?
have arrived at 1211 Charlotte Way, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176,
Okay,
USA.
it's over here on the end. All right, let me just I'm sure that I'll just drive around this way. It's probably the person that's in that car right there, so yeah. I just want to make sure I get around so I know for sure that that's who it is. Okay. Yep, now they're sitting at the door right there. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, I got to collect the 4-digit PIN, naturally. All right. Okay. Okay, as it stands right now, if I don't get another order within 10 minutes, or 9 minutes right now, if I don't get another one, we are going to have another tie. Because right now, Nebraska is tied with Penn State at 152. I got 102 on Doordash today, plus 50 on Uber. That's 152. Yep. Well, there's still time on the clock yet, though, Dean. So I'm going to go over to the, to the area, but there's still time on the clock, though. So. Still 9 minutes left. Oh, that would be, yeah. $40 shopping, yeah. If I go buy Aldi, I wouldn't mind that at all. I've had those before. I've had a $50 Aldi shopping order before, but that Aldi order was crazy. Took forever, and I had so many replacements. It wasn't funny. I guess I could get a Kroger shopping order too. You never know. But I tell you what, if these two tie, then that means that, with 2 hours, Indy might be looking at it and he'd be like, what do you mean, 152 tied? I said, yeah. Which means they only need $43 in 2 hours to tie you. Hey, welcome in, Ranger. Yeah, Fran was the one that purchased your, membership. Yeah. It's a gift membership. That's what it is. If you get a gift membership, you're a member of my channel for 28 days. Unless you want to renew. But because of that, you are entered in the drawing. Now I've got to go up here and write that name. But Vijay or something. Man, what a name that is. Yeah, some of these names that I've wrote down recently, I'm like, where in the world did some of these names come from, man? Whew, yeah. Fran might be on later tonight. She's been in and out because she's homeschooling her son. So she's been in and out though. All right, 5 minutes. Are we getting a Kroger or are we getting some restaurant or what are we doing here? Yep. The last time I was here, you were dropping off Cinnabons. Yeah, I guess that was the other day or something like that. Yeah, okay, yeah, because I did that on the Purdue Dash. I did. That was Sunday. Sunday is when I did that. So you showed up on Sunday, and guess what? You're a member. Now you could be drawn. Oh, we got another one. Okay. All right, let's do that for Dean. All right. Thank you, Dean. Yeah, I didn't do that the first time. All right, let's do it now. A couple more. So, Big Paco Taco. I don't remember that name at all. Wow. All right. Yeah, I'm going to sit up here. There's better light here than there is at Walmart. Yeah, there's better light here. All right. Got 2 Nebraska during storm. Yeah, we got 2 of them because I had one earlier before Uber. I mean, Dean, did you know that Uber got a double technical earlier today because they kept sending me $2 offers? Yeah, they got a double technical today, and they were supposed to be banned for the whole day, but because there was a dirty stack earlier, then that offset it. So I gave them a second chance. Because at the time, was there? I don't know if there was a dirty stack or not during that other one. All right. Let me write this big Paco Taco. Let me write that down real quick. Okay. Big Paco Taco. Okay. There we go. And then I got to scroll up here. What, VJ? Is that what it is? Yep. 3 Ys? Wow. Okay. Yeah, one of these guys might win, and then I don't know. I don't know how to get a hold of them. Yeah, 112 new members at once. Whew. Wowza. Yep. I don't know who got me the membership, but thank you. I think it was Luke. I think it was Luke V that got you that. Yeah. I think it was Luke. Yeah. Was listening to round 1. They came in round 2 at the Big Rat. Yeah. Oh, that Big Rat. That was funny. I'm hoping that YouTube will send me that. Will allow that to be a, I hope that they'll let me use that because, that's hilarious. And then Queen, she typed something in there that she said it wasn't supposed to sound right, and she said she said it was hysterical how it came out, and yeah. Yeah, I told her, I said, well, why don't you make a short or or a post about it? She said, I just think I might do that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we also got to do the team also. Yep. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see what something fall down here. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. That's not what that is. Okay. All right. All right. It is now 7:30. So the dash is ended. Yep. It has ended. Okay. They just told me that the dash ended. So we ended at 152 between the 2 platforms. So, all right. I'm in the bag right now to see what team we're going to do next time. So whether it be tomorrow or whatever, we'll just pick a team. All right, let's see. All right, what have we got here? I think it's kind of funny. I don't know how this works. Okay, I don't get it, but look at this. This is the team that Nebraska tied last year. Rutgers. I can't explain this, guys. Nebraska and Rutgers tied each other with 171 last year before the Cats passed them with 177. And then, of course, Rutgers ended up getting into the Final Four, being the fourth team. I don't know how this goes, guys. I don't understand that at all. Nebraska went today, and then now Rutgers is going next, and these two teams were tied with each other last year. I don't understand how this works. I really don't. This is absolutely nuts. You cannot make this stuff up. You just can't. All right, let's get some blue guys in here now. Man, I wonder what's going to happen if I just wonder what's going to happen. Okay. All right, here we go. They're going in here. Okay. I'm going to give it a great big move here. All right, I have a name. And who is the name going to be? Let's see here. Now, he could use this right now. J-Twist. Yeah, J-Twist Nader Alligates. Yeah, he lost his car, and he's going through some stuff. Yeah, he could use that. Definitely. He could definitely use it. So congratulations, Jay. I'll find out, I'll get on Womble's thing. As a matter of fact, he's got his Discord. I'm going to tell him that he won. So yeah, Jay Twist, that's awesome. All right, congratulations to him. That he could use that right now. He really could. All right, so, all right. All right. Yep. All right now. Going back in here. Here we go. Giving it a good shuffle. Got a name. Let's see what I have. You can't make this stuff up, guys. Look. Ice Princess. You explain this to me. I mean, you explain this to me. Explain this. First it's Rutgers. Now you got husband and wife. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Yeah. First it's Sally and Sunny and Fran, sunrise, mid-sun, sunset. You got that. Then you get Rutgers, who was tied with Nebraska, who went today. Now you have husband and wife picked as the winners. How do you explain this? How? How do you explain this? What's he going to say when I tell him on his Discord that both he and Mel won? How am I going to explain that? You see it all right here. Right here on this channel. You don't know what you get when you come to this channel. You have no idea. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that. All right, let's congratulate both of them. Here we go. I don't know, guys. I can't explain it. Unbelievable. You cannot make this stuff up. Yeah, that's exactly right, Dean. Husband and wife, one on my channel. We did it live. Yeah, we sure did. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to go to his Discord and I'm going to tell him I think you need to watch the last, let's see, 7 hours and 45 minutes of my live stream. You just have to see it. You got to see for yourself. Yeah. You got to see for yourself. I don't want to tell you. You got to see it for yourself. This is the most incredible stuff I think I've ever seen. Can't explain it. I just can't. How in the world does husband and wife both win? The husband won the first 30 stack, the wife won the second 30 stack. And the thing is, and this is crazy too, I gave Uber a second chance because of the first one. So Jay's gave his wife the second chance, and so now they both win. I can't explain this. I really can't. I cannot explain this. I am absolutely astonished at this. I don't know, man. I just don't. And we got a full moon out right now too, guys. Somebody needs to explain this to me. Somebody needs to explain this. I cannot believe it. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm going to get on his Discord and I'm going to tell him, I said, you need to watch the last, from 20 minutes till 20 minutes, like 7:35 on. Yeah. I made just $50 just on Uber tonight. And they didn't even deserve the second chance, but they got it. Not many people get a second chance, John Spartan. And that second chance helped Jay's wife win. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Cannot explain this. You just can't. And Uber paid for the drawings. Yeah. I know. They get a double technical. Yeah, they get a double technical. So, yep. All right, guys. Well, I don't know what that means, you know, when I almost went off there. So, yeah, but we're going on 8 hours today. I mean, for this live, I did start late because I had orders already. So, you know, when I started and I couldn't get the live started when I wanted to, but I did start at 11 and now we have a tie. So, yep, crazy day, but it's a full moon. So what can I say? Yep. What can I say? All right. Well, until the Rutgers Dash, if it's tomorrow, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. It's going to be pretty cold tonight, so I have no idea if it's going to be tomorrow or not. But, you know, until that Rutgers Dash, guys, as I always say, I will see you in the future. And remember, we're all in this together.